Okay. I guess I'll go back to streaming. I guess. I don't know. That's not that word. I didn't even check. I don't think so. I'm gonna go with yes, because like these are here, obviously. And it's a separate category. Is that positive worthy? No. Death to negatives. I do think that's absence of negative worthy, though. Notice the music restarts once we get up here. Speaking of which, if I look from a distance... Yep, nope, it's just dead now. God, I swear the water's not even moving anymore. Cute. Well, time to kill more innocent lives who did nothing wrong. I love killing victims. It's my favorite things to do. Also, I would be remiss if I didn't point out the obvious Lindblom air car there. That we live... That lively place yonder seems to be Yesterland. Worry not, Laura. I don't intend to halt in my steps either. It's not quite what I'm worried about, Aaronville. He's already gone ahead. We should go too. Yesterland has an altogether different look. Each zone has a distinct character, it would seem. System reboot confirmed. Error. It bids you welcome! 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 Welcome. Good luck, Pillars of Snow. Is this a recreation of an actual place? After a fashion, Yesterland is themed upon a period of peace before the storm surge had engulfed the world in conflict. It was a golden age for Alexandria, and they've captured it here in the form of an amusement park. Oh no, another large-scale attraction. I like those options. Tell me I'm not the only one who's excited. Or, it's exhausting just being here. Or, it feels just like the gold saucer. Or, I'm put in mind of Lee Meg, or however you pronounce it. I'm going to do the last one. You mean you visited the Pixie's Garden of Dreams? Thank goodness you're still with us. It is all too easy to lose oneself in such a wondrous place. By the time you think to leave, dozens of years have already passed. Perhaps the very same could be said of this place. On the far side of Yesterland is a castle. That's where the terminal is located, in the basement. Nice, Alexander there. I'll go on and wait for you there. Take what time you need to get acquainted with the locals. Have fun now. I'm so sorry, little Billy. Like before, we'll speak with Endless. We'll learn what's dear to them before doing what we must. We have to be their living memory, after all. Back to the Twilight Town music. Of course, you can just go right through. Merrily, 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 little Billy. Oh, hello there, mister. We're just talking about Sir Otis. Do you know him? He's a bit odd and doesn't get jokes, but he's really strong and he can vanquish fiends in a flash. He's probably out there fighting right now. When I grow up, I want to be strong, just like him. The beautiful artwork on the ground depicts a swirl of stars. Perhaps the sight was once visible in the Alexandrian night sky. No, there's no red moon. Although if there was... There used to be a domicile. The building resembles those that lie submerged in the heritage found. The windows are composed of colorful array of stained glass. Sir Otis calls to mind another Otis. Yeah, God, really game. Yep, when they grow up, they're going to be just like Sir Otis. I mean, rumors have been swirling about the FF9R for literal years at this point. I have stopped having an investment in that. If it happens, cool. The end. As weird as this may sound, I'd rather have an FF7R first. And I know what that sentence sounds like, but I stand by it. Hi. Can I help you? Man is engaged in battle. He may need a helping hand. I mean, that's obviously not what I mean, villagers know. Honestly, what I mean is essentially the pixel remasters, which I realize is more remaster than remake, but honestly, I'm down for that. Alright, Otis. I was actually thinking about that, Mad Overlord. It's entirely possible that that child is actually a grown adult. Because of the nature of how the system offloads their memories. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's why I said a remaster is fine. Give me a proper translation. Give me a few modern quality of life features and make it run not like ass on modern systems. And we're good. Boom. Done. That's all I really need. I've kind of slowly become more and more pro-remaster over the years.
I know not who you are, but my thanks for your timely aid.
I mean, good remasters, obviously.
Your fate's so strong! That was amazing, Otis! And you too, mister!
Ha ha ha! Fiends such as these are naught to be feared.
Well then, dealt with it already, have you?
Frankly, I'm amazed the Pixel Remasters don't have New Game
One
Plus.
and all. So long as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe, no citizen shall come to harm.
So now that you're doing neither... Oh. There we go.
Otis? Of all the people, could you really be that Otis?
Woklamat.
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am, and I should very much like to know who you are.
You're Sir Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja. You cooked a most delicious repast for us, fought beside us in Solution 9.
Woklamat. Woklamat.
Gululja. Solution 9. I've never heard of such things. These events of which you speak are utterly unknown to me, as are you. I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before.
He knows the Alexander wings on his shield.
Could this be? Villainy! You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
Otis.
No, no. No villainy intended. I swear. Tell me I'm not mad. This is definitely the Otis we know. Right?
Yeah, it's an earlier version. He won't remember his time as a machine. I mean, duh.
I say! What are you whispering about there?
You're missing your hat, Sir Knight.
Wait. I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration. The children begged and begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly disappoint them. I take my leave of you. Good day!
Founding celebration?
Well, yeah. He's got to be polite. Surprised to meet Otis. He still might be the same one we met in Heritage Found, but still. Thinking back, he mentioned he was the test subject for soul preservation. Might explain why he's here in this way. In any case, I'd love to talk to him some more. There's some things I need to tell him. Hey, Otis, how's it feel being dead? What? Alright, let's go after Otis. He's bound to know about the past, the Alexandria of old, as well as Fiend when she was still a living person. He doesn't seem in the mood to talk. Maybe we could help him with his celebration. Galore. Oh my god, Raymond. It's Galore. I'm weirded out that the Pixel remasters don't include New Game Plus. They've added plenty of other convenience features, and it's the perfect time to add something like that. And all of them could benefit from it to some extent or another. And at this point, they're probably abandoned. Like, I doubt we'll get any more updates or patches for them. So that's a shame. Yeah, I was actually thinking 5 would be a really good one to carry forward. And 6. Store Runner. Oh my god. I guess that's better than Floor Runner. Or Boar Runner. Are you harmed? Are you unharmed? The latter, methinks. To which Her Highness replies with her winsome smile. I am, thanks to you, my dear Otis. Can I help you? You again? Hi. Shall I play the part of the Queen? Still play along immediately. I appreciate the offer, but there's no need. The script is my own work, you see, and Princess Fiend's lines are even better than mine own. There is, however, a scene with which I struggle. Hey, this looks like fun. Can I join in? You as well? I thought I said I was busy. You did, but we thought we could help. You're getting ready for the founding celebration, right? I am, and truth be told, we are in dire need of assistance. For this edition of the celebration, there's to be a play about the history of our realm for our children's enjoyment. But with fewer of us being given form, we haven't had enough hands to carry out the production. Thus have I been tasked with not only writing the script, but performing as myself besides. Calm down, it's alright. We're happy to help in any way we can. Just tell us what to do. For the same reason the production is shorthanded, it's become difficult to gather a crowd. I'd be obliged if you could spread the word of the play to the children in Yesterland. Consider it done. We'll take care of the younglings. Splendid. Oh, to better appeal to them, we have adorable animal costumes for you to wear, together with your cheeriest bearing, of course. Oh God, little Billy, save me. Save me. Anything to make the children happy. Oh God! Oh God, why? Ah yes, this one should be suitable for you. Don't look at me, Brig. When I was always into Jasmine. It's the belly. And the hips. Oh my God! So for the record, I'm not into that. Actually, I have something for you in mind. Let me know when you're ready. I guess I'm ready. Let's have you don your costume at once. Look, I'm not your runner. Although if this isn't what I think it is, then you're going to be Gore Runner. A few more hours in this and I'll be the Sore Runner. This is just who I am. Inside. Look into my cold, dead eyes as I murder you, and understand that there was never, ever any mercy. Sorry. Oh, you rabbit monster, you'll rue the day you crossed swords with our royal knights. Oh, there's gonna be a play with knights and stuff? Let's go watch. There are too many kids here. Why are there so many kids here? Do not answer that question. Look, it's a rabbit. You want us to play with you? It's gonna be a play about Queen's Feet? I want to see it. We'll head over to the castle right away. Aren't we on a timer right now? I'm sorry. It's funny, because I like how this is less badly paced than the previous zone was. But holy crap, we're now on a timer. Can we go? Or not have a timer? That would actually be better if we just didn't have the timer. Hello there, Mr. Rabbit. What's the matter? Ah, the play. I know about it. They sometimes have performances at the castle. I've seen it before, so I was going to give it a miss. But if you say it's a special this time, it's the last time you'll ever see it. Oh, well, who should interrupt my air cab watching but a person in a silly costume? Let me guess. You're here to tell me about the play. Don't bother. I've seen it no less than 50 times already. Otis is going to be performing as himself. Well, that's a new twist on an old classic. Alright, just for that, I'm willing to see the play again. I've decided to kill everyone. That's an interesting effect. Starting with the frickin' preservation team. Oh yeah, I wanted to test something here. I suppose we'll do art next. Oh, well, okay, never mind then. Sorry. Sorry, I don't mean to be the whore runner. You here to look at Queen's Fiend, too? That great big golden statue is exactly what she looks like. My mom told me she's a scientist. My mom also told me that the terminal is a tomb. Her Majesty must watch all of us from there. Play about the realm's founding. I love history. I'll let my mom know if we can watch together. Thank you, Mr. Rabbit. Yeah, it sounds annual, right? There's just that vibe to it. Yeah, no, I get your feel on that a little bit. Who knows, really? That's actually a good point, Blade Taval. We can hammer that in because of that. FF9 remake when... Oh, sorry. You've finished making your rounds. Excellent. I shall take the costume off your hands. Thank you. You didn't want me to be the war runner, after all. Thanks to you two promoting the play, I could memorize the lines to my satisfaction. I am grateful beyond measure. Don't mention, it was fun meeting endless children. Was it? Endless children? What an odd thing to say when we're endless ourselves. It's complicated. I'd explain it to you, but the play's due to start soon, isn't it? Very soon. I must needs make way to the venue and see to the final preparations. Let's talk later then. We'll be cheering you from the crowd. Wait, what would you say to performing in the play as well? Are you serious? Definitely not. I've never done anything like that. I don't think I can learn lines at such a short notice because I have no brain because I'm Sora. Rest assured, it wouldn't be a difficult part. Oh my god, a duel between Alexandrian and Lindblom soldiers. Flashbacks, flashbacks! Triangle, circle, square, triangle, triangle, circle, triangle. I guess I will be Alexandrian. How about you, Lindblom scum? Nice, Blade of All. I usually don't bother, but yeah. See you around, Yada. There isn't time for a rehearsal. Little mistakes are in good entertainment. With that, I shall go and inform the troop members of the changes. Pray make your way to Proto-Alexandria. I've gotten 100 on it a few times, but I've also replayed that game a bunch. That's the castle with the terminals. You know, the main benefit of getting 100 is you get a huge amount of starter gil. It's more or less mandatory for the speedrun. We'll remember them too. Them and what it is they seek to preserve through this celebration. Like, I already mentioned this as an aside, but no one commented on this, so just to make this very clear. You realize we're the living memory, right? Like, that's what's happening here. We're walking through this, remembering, like taking stock of things. Because they're about to go away. Thanks, game. That, by the way, is a good follow-through of the theme from the Yokui. Yeah, same thing we did with Emmett. What's funny is after he asked us to do that is when we really got a chance to find out who and what they were like, and then remember them. How's that for irony? This is why I wish the ticking clock literally didn't exist. Just get rid of it. Move the interaction with Sphene that we did right at the beginning of coming in here towards the end of it, right? It would barely change what's happening. In fact, I don't think it would change what's happening at all. Like, think about the sequence of events for a second. We show up. What the hell is this? Dude shows up. Hi, I'm here to give you the tour. Sure. Give us the tour. And then he leads us over to the first zone over here, Canal Town. As we're there, we're trying to figure out what the hell's going on. We meet, Barbarina. I've already forgotten how to pronounce her real name. We meet Barbarina. Oh my god, it's you. She then gives us the plan. And from that moment onwards, nothing changes. Like, I think 2 lines of dialogue from that point onwards would have to be adjusted to acknowledge the fact that we're no longer on a timer. Then we go to the second zone, which we're currently doing. It also looks like there's a third and a fourth zones. And then at the end of that, that's when we finally confront Sphene, and she's like, I will erase my memories and become the evil queen I must be. And then she starts the countdown, and then we go stop her. Boom. Smooth out. Yeah, like, I'm sorry, I'm with Equalitas. We don't need a ticking clock to try and solve this problem, right? We're not lazy.
Well, this seems to be the right place. What's on the program, I wonder?
And where are the others, for that matter?
Of course. Who? What?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls!
Oh my god.
Tonight's performance is a story that takes place long, long ago. A great conflict rages over precious Electrope, and the kingdom of Alexandria has been embroiled in the chaos. When the royal capital comes under siege, the kingdom's valiant knights lay their lives on the line for their beloved Princess Sphene. I bid you keep your handkerchiefs at hand. Now, without further ado, it's a royal knight!
I beg your pardon? What a twist!
Oh, unbelievable.
See, this works better without a timer, I'm just saying.
Ha! Yeah! I am killed!
Well, we killed Wuklamot.
All of you!
Princess Sphene!
Are you unharmed?
Thanks to you, my dearest Otis.
My dearest?
And so, in no small part due to the valor of the royal knights, the kingdom succeeds in repelling the invaders.
That was a terrible play.
Their jubilation proves short-lived.
Okay, here we go. Act 2 plot
For
twist.
in mad defiance, the enemy unleashes a forbidden weapon which brings about a terrible calamity. Full many lose their lives. The good Queen Sphene, shining vision of hope, among them.
Sorry.
Go to her! You're supposed to go to her!
Yeah, do your lines, Otis. No wonder they usually don't have him do this, by the way.
What's happening?
Is it over already?
And then, though the people grieved their queen's tragic passing, guided by her legacy of compassion, oh boy, they, worked hand in hand to overcome an age of hardship, and in time, they built a peaceful and prosperous Alexandria. A new Alexandria.
Oh, come on, give her some credit for that. Sorry, Otis.
Pray forgive me. The memories. They had me in a vice grip.
All's well that ends well. I wouldn't dwell on it.
You're not going to dwell on anything soon.
If I may ask, during your improvisation, you spoke of a new Alexandria. And so I'm given to wonder, do you hail from a time after mine own?
We do. And we're living people, not endless.
My word, that I should meet the living in this place. There is another question I dread to speak aloud. A question I couldn't bring myself to pose to newcomers out of fear of the truth. Alexandria, does it still exist?
Yeah, I would say yeah.
It does. It isn't quite the place you knew, but it endures. The descendants of your people walk its streets and live each day to the fullest as proud Alexandrians.
We're going to take all of their advanced technology away from them. Because it runs on souls.
They live. We live. I had failed to protect my queen, but to hear that, it brings me a measure of peace.
You were there too, Otis. That is an incarnation of you.
Of me? That's absurd. But wait, something comes back to me. When they were researching a means to resurrect Her Majesty, memory preservation or some such, I volunteered to be a test subject. No. It is a fog I cannot pierce. But pray, tell me, this incarnation of myself, what was he like?
I'm gonna be honest. He protected his queen to the last. Or rather, we're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with that.
That's not all. He was a father in all but name to the new king, Gululja. Whatever you may have failed to do, you're the noblest of souls, Otis. And your deeds, your sacrifice, gave us hope that we sorely needed.
Tis a miracle. Verily, there can be no other way to describe it.
It is. It really is. We bear the legacy of your other self, and we'd be glad to bear yours as well.
My, what comfort you offer! With such dependable souls to take up my shield, I may rest easy indeed. I beg you, watch over our new king. The war changed my queen. To her final moment, grief darkened her gentle countenance. I've not the honor of knowing Gululja, but I pray that for all his days, he shall have cause to smile.
We'll see to it he does, Otis. I swear.
No explanations are required. I have intuited your purpose. There are paths only the living may walk. Mine was a tumultuous life, replete with joy and sorrow both, but it ends on a bright note thanks to you. If I have one regret, however, it's that I could not meet the new king. Send him my regards, won't you? Yeah, I've already killed one Otis. I'd rather not kill... Well, I am about to kill the other Otis. Otis 8, 15, I don't know. Who knows which one this is. I think it would depend on how quickly they could repair the bot, though. Just like a fleshy being in this setting. If someone falls over and dies, their soul doesn't immediately depart and go on. You know, there's like a breather period. There's a gap there, right? Probably because in real life, death is actually more of a gradient thing than you'd think. So there's a bit of a, you know, leeway period. So maybe if we got to him and repaired him in time. I don't know who'd be doing that without our knowledge, though. I had a wonderful time, and I believe everyone who... Yeah, this is great! This is so wonderful. I didn't expect you to appear on stage. You did a fine job. Thanks! Thanks! Hey, Aaronville. The fact that it's mostly children here explains all the amusements, but as happy as they seem, it's hard to think about their lives before this. For if the form of an endless reflects their happiest selves, it means they died before they grew up. Or they grew up to find no happiness. Yeah, I wasn't going to bring that up, but thank you, Aaronville. Because there's only two options. They died as kids, or they had miserable lives as adults. That was a marvelous play. 'Tis a shame that will be the last performance, but it'll be forever etched in my memories. Just twisting the knife at this point, aren't you? You having doubts? No, I'll do what I came to do. It's just the fonder you are of someone, the harder it is to say farewell. And we've already said goodbye to Otis. God damn it. And they make me hit every time. They're like, are you sure? Are you sure you want to kill all these people? Because I'm sorry, I know that this is admittedly a little debatable, but we're killing these people, in my opinion.
That night, he was the one who looked after Gululja. And now you follow in his footsteps.
And those of others as well. We've come to know how much Svin's people loved her, how much they yearned for peace. All of this we'll carry with us.
I see.
Meanwhile, the next expansion is going to be all about letting go and helping people to die. And then the expansion after that will be all about letting go and helping people to die. Sorry. It's not like I don't understand. Bye, kids. You deserved better. Like waking up from a sweet dream to bitter reality. Yeah, that's actually why I hate happy dreams. Bad dreams don't bother me much. Because when you wake up, they're over. It's just a dream. Good dreams. I hate good dreams. Because once you wake up, they're over. And it was just a dream. I'll never forget my time with the Endless. Or the pain I feel now. We are more than memories stored in machines. So long as someone remembers us and carries our legacy, we will never truly fade away. Upon our return, we must regale Gululja with the heroic tale of Sir Otis. Actually, my favorite dreams are the ones where I design stories in my head. Dream. I've actually come up with several story ideas from dreams. The Empire of One came from one of those. 2 zones to go. Thanks, Aaronville. Thanks. So there appears to be no change with the Miso terminal. So let's take the opportunity to visit another zone, the Asyl Volcane in the northeast. Thankfully, there'll be no Mount Gulg music playing while we're up there. I like it. Black Mage, Zidane, Steiner. Good combo. Good evening, Giga. I hope the movie was worth it, Giga. Glad a traitor. I mean, I'm not going to see a movie anytime soon. Movies have just kind of left my wheelhouse the last few years, honestly. Hi, Czar. God damn it. Whatever. Yeah, I was noticing the trees. Not all the foliage is real, but there is a surprisingly large chunk of it. What in the world is that? That is a hunt train. Boss thing. No, looks like it's south of here. There it is. I mean, it's a giant lumbering steampunk mech. It makes sense. Yeah, Hollywood's been going downhill for years and years and years. I don't know how to tell if it's S rank or not. I recognize you from the founding celebration. I'm the only one who got left behind. Maybe, just maybe, he's still... I'm looking for my brother. The two of us were hardly ever apart, which is why I'm starting to think I'll be stuck here until we're reunited. But with Yesterland like this, I'm worried about overlooking something. Would you mind coming with me? Yeah, sure. Now see, this is the theme park experience I remember. I don't even see. Oh, there it is. The Bergmar ring was great. It was so fun to ride and beautiful too, especially when it was all lit up. Seeing it always used to make me happy. Some of the naughty kids used to have competition to see how far they could launch their shoes while they were riding it. Once someone accidentally sent their flew right into Otis when he was on patrol. You should have seen the look on their face. It's strange to see the place so empty now. No sign of my brother either. We should look near the Esperance wheels next. We're going to do a quick detour. I missed something. Yeah, exactly. Large, empty, and being chased by monsters. I realize I just described Five Nights at Freddy's, but whatever. Speaking of which, you should watch Random's video on Five Nights at Freddy's. At least watch the first few minutes of it. It's quite well edited. I don't even have a link to that off the top of my head. Hang on, I can get a link. Yeah, Random Bystander. that far back. There it is. Here you go. For anybody interested in it either now, because I'm boring, or in the future. You may or may not recognize Random. He's a regular around here, but he also voiced Kuja in the FF9 theater. It's got to be up, right? Surely, surely, surely. Yep, up there. I see it, I see it. I cannot believe I missed that on my way out. I'm so stupid. Here's the most morbid question I could ask today. How many of these kids we just killed do you think were actually children when they died the first time? Thank you, Walker. Whether it's a real sub or a fake sub, I appreciate you. If it's a real sub, let me know. If it's not, you're still awesome. I remember a game some of us used to play here. Two people would split up and ride on opposite wheels. When the cabin got close enough, we'd reach out to try and link hands. It was quite the stretch, and you had to do it while the cabins were moving. It's a miracle none of us got hurt. Apparently any pair that pulled it off would share an unbreakable bond. I was always a little skeptical, though. Still, part of me wishes I'd given it a try with my brother. Speaking of, there's no sign of him here either. I mean, there's no sign of anyone. I thought he might have wandered his way to get a glimpse of the wheels up close, but I should have known better. No doubt he'd be tinkering with a cerulean engine rather than taking in the sights. Tell me you're from Tuliolo, too. I could have sworn I saw someone like you when I was getting on the train that day. Does that mean people found a way of getting through the barrier after I died? Come to think of it, there was a familiar face in the performance of the castle. That was Val Wook Lamont, wasn't it? Wonder why I didn't realize it at the time. Sorry, this is a lot to take in. If you have news from the outside world, pray, tell me all you know. We're gonna be here a minute. It's okay, we don't have a timer. I see. Yeah. Ever since we were children, my brother and I have always been inseparable. When the Dawn servant Koana first brought the ceruleum to Tural, we both marveled at its potential, and together helped develop the dirigible technology that our society came to rely on. So too were we charmed by the railroads of Shaloani. But on that fateful day we parted ways. Since then I've only known the confines of the Dome. When Val Wook Lamont took the stage with you, she appeared much as she did during the Age of Ascension ceremony, and as a living person. Might I ask how Tuliolo fares? We're actually fine, believe it or not. Do you want me to take a message to your brother? The day I boarded the train, my brother decided to stay behind in Shalawani to inspect the facilities nearby. If the world outside the dome is much the same as it was, I can only assume he is alive and well. If that's the case, I suppose this search of mine was rather futile. But if he's out there living his life to the fullest, nothing in the world could bring me more joy. The years we spent together were some of the happiest of my life. Not a moment went by I didn't wish to return to those halcyon days. That doesn't say the life I built here isn't worthwhile. I drew strength from those who had the same fate in Yasulani that day. I learned much and more from the engineers I became acquainted with. It took time, but I finally see this period of my life was just as joyful and just as fulfilling. Were it not for the news you shared, I may have never come to this realization. Thank you. In the end, perhaps all I needed was an assurance my dear brother is alive. And well. God damn it, game. I'm gonna smack you, game. Keep that up. Are these cats with wings? They have an attack called acrobatics. Okay, I really have better things to do than be playing with you. Go away. Go away. Thank you. You're on Doom Rider. Hey, mister. Jesus Christ, really? Yep, nope, that actually knocks you out of a cutscene. I know that from experience. Hem. Hey there, mister. Can you believe it? I finished up a brand new game for my friends and they've only gone and disappeared. Unbelievable. Took me ages to think of all the clues and hide them around town. I guess it was all for nothing. Wait, why don't you give a go? Trust me, you'll have a great time. Here's the first riddle. By yesterday's gate stands a tiny mountain piled high. I'll follow the quest marker. Actually, I did see the Bahamut, but I didn't recognize it at first. And so I was a little bit confused about what I was looking at. There it is. Alright, negative to everything. Giga Pudding. I'm going to call it the Giga Pudding negative. Congratulations on solving the first riddle. Here's your first clue. 4 lamps loom over streets of glass, but only one true light shines on Her Majesty. Well, that would be... maybe this one? No. It's gotta be this one then. That's still not right, but we'll go with this one. Nope. Okay. Well, in that case, I give up. So we'll just try each of them. Multiple choice. Great job solving the second riddle. Here's your next clue. Over the river, in sight of the spiral, behind the pointy hat, hide the shrubs that you seek. Oh, my kingdom for better speed. Better overworld speed. Oh, she's still there. Doing her thing. Surprised a hunt has stayed alive this long. I even saw a hunt train go through here earlier. Hell, it's still in my chat, for God's sakes. If we've got to find the pointy hats. You said pointy hat? Nay, I said pointy hats. Oh. There is no faster mount, Loke. There is no speed increase possible. Once I finish all the ether quests, of which this is one, it's worth noting, then I could go faster. But as is, not so much. Shrubs, yep, okay, here we go. You're a dab hand at this. Just one final clue to go. The princess awaits your return. P.S. You'll also need the password. I want to be your canary. Apparently Fenrir goes faster. Let me guess. Real money. You can buy a map with gems. What it requires is you to do 6 fates in a given zone to unlock the ability to even buy that. I've actually done a little bit of math before. For purposes of expediting speedruns. Or speedruns. Streams. It's actually slower to do the 6 fates than to go buy it than it is to just live with it and go through as quickly as I can. And of course it takes 80 gems per. I'm pretty sure I would gain more than I would lose on that, but still. And it's barely worth it anyways, like in a long-term perspective, because the moment I get all the ether, I'll just be flying, which is max speed. Thank you, Diesel Edge. As a reminder, you can put that towards a specific genre, if you'd prefer to. But I will otherwise put it towards dealer's choice. Maps also make flying faster. See, I didn't know that. As a random question, how long has that been true? Let's see. Okay, I was gonna say, last I checked, they don't make them faster, but I'm not the expert on this game. Am I 90? I'm 90, okay. Yep. I want to feed your pony. Amazing, you passed with flying colors. Honestly, if that did speed you up in the air, I would totally make it a point to grind fates out and buy all of those. Now that you finished, I thought I'd tell you how I came up with my clues. First clue is by yesterday's gate sounds a tiny mile-pound high. Of course, I'm at the entrance to Yesterland and the stack of crates. There's one kid who used to hang around there and make sure any newcomers got into the lay of the land. Pretty nice of them, right? Alright, the 4 lamps. Well, there's the street lamps by the Starglass. The bit about the one true light is because you're supposed to look for the street lamp closest to the terminal. Now you can see the statue. Quite the sight, huh? For the third part, is over the river in the spiral. I'm talking about the old Electrope River. Pointy hat? That's easy. The building with the funny-shaped roof. Whenever we used to play hide-and-seek, it was a popular spot. I figured it'd be a great place to leave a clue. The last clue. Well, I wrote that because the princess lived in castles, and that's where I'm waiting. But you're dying to hear about the password, too. It's a code we used to use when I needed something secret. It's the title of an old play about a princess who falls in love with a commoner. That's the great thing about the game. It's not just about having fun. It's an introduction to Yesterland for anybody who just arrived. Everyone knows about the robberying and the Esperance wheels, don't they? I want to take folks off the beaten trail. Make sure they learned our password. Although I guess I don't need it anymore. Still, I'm glad you played my game. I think I'll wander for a little while more. See you around, mister. Hi. 370. That's interesting. It's also a pittance of X, but whatever. Yeah, there's the hunt train. It's just like that. That's how those work. Oh, and just to demonstrate for anybody who thinks I might not know what I'm talking about or whatever, let's just talk to the gemstone trader. I haven't done any fates in this zone, and lo and behold, he does not sell the map. That's the 6 fate requirement thing. So, Zone 3. Zone 5.3? What? I have so many bad memories of this song. Although this isn't the original. It's only an illusion. It's only an illusion. What's this stuff? Don't tell me you're afraid of lava. Not in your life. It isn't even real, is it? As I say, I know I've heard this remix before, but I couldn't remember where. Don't take my word for it. Jump in, see for yourself. No, no need. I believe you. There's the terminal. Also, I've been trying really hard not to make a Nier Automata joke this whole time. I just want you to appreciate that. So, through the caverns. Anvil? I'll explore alone. You didn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth. Poor Anvil. He's still coming to terms with it. Yeah! His mother has been dead for an uncertain amount of time. And we still don't know exactly how long it's been, and it doesn't even matter. No kidding, Luke. No kidding. So, welcome to Lethal Lava Land. This is going to sound awful, but I'm really looking forward to seeing what this looks like when the illusion drops. Ah! You know what? Fair, Maverick. They're like, you know what? You've had a fun, interesting expansion, haven't you? Screw you. And they just punch you right in the heart. Or the gut, or however you want to think of that. That's kind of what I was thinking, Blade to Ball. Oh man, I love cotton candy. Wait. This is Zelda cotton candy. Ugh. Evening, Cloden. The mechanical soldiers are as commenters there on Solution 9. I wonder how long ago they were created. Right, would seem to be in the more direct path to the terminal, but I must say I'm curious about that building to the left. Yeah, I'd rather not say if that's okay, Luke. WoW knows how to handle its final zones in general, though. That's been true since BC. Hell, that's been true since Vanilla. Eastern Plaguelands is one of the best zones in Vanilla. Looks like we have 2 paths to choose from. Yep, scenic route. We're not in a hurry. There's no timer. Just flying wolves. No timer. Yep, it's sticky and sticks to you while burning you. Anvil is elsewhere, of course. A round building with seating for spectators. A fighting arena. Thank you for your insight here, Kryl. Look, it came this way too. Great minds, as they say. This appears to be a fighting arena. Is this also a recreation of an actual place? In all likelihood, while I don't know the details, I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even Solution 9 has the arcade on. It may well be a legacy of the past. Anyway, seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I'll move on, but you ought to head inside for a look. Sure. I've been thinking about the Kryl thing, too, and I've got a few comparison points for it. But this might be voice acted, so I'll hold on to those. Don't let me forget. Well, there's the song from my nightmares. Book battle.
Mage fight! Mage fight!
Really, really low level mage fight. That Which I Must Protect, I believe is the name of this song. And yeah, this usually plays for Steiner when he's being awesome in the later part of the game. You know, I think the other reason the music thing bothers me is FF9's soundtrack is gargantuan. It's one of the biggest soundtracks the Final Fantasy series has ever had.
That rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
In other words, they have lots of songs to choose from.
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
I mean, why not use the Hunt song for this, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Is something wrong?
That sounds weird. I recognize those from a flashback from 20 years ago. What?
What?
Yeah, pretty much.
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Come on, dear!
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Wait, please!
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
Not...
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm, Oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Smart.
Impossible.
That's a great way to convey that instantly. I like
My
it.
name is Kryl. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And
Could it be as she claims?
not lying. I can tell. And there is no mistaking the earring. Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
Still working on that HUD tech.
It has been 20 years.
No, I like that. Immediately and without hesitation, I like that. I was worried they were going to do any of like a dozen different things, and instead she just runs right up for the hug. Plus the story.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother. Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The Heatwells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
I think Krell would actually meet her parents. Yeah. Miracles really do happen. Alright, Krell, you ready to finally become Zidane? Anyways, we're about to kill your parents, so I hope you're okay with that. Forgive me, there's all so much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts. Yeah. Alright, feel a little calmer now? Thought myself prepared for the possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. And having been parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. Everything that's happened, you deserve to do so. You have many things to say one another. Now, you can say them. Indeed, this is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes naturally. Yeah, we just keep killing parents. Thank you, everyone. I'll make the most of our time together. I'm gonna say this one more time. Thanks, preservers. God damn. Assholes. I'm sorry, but basically everything about all of this is their fault. They even mentioned this earlier, that Sphene was not endless by her, according to her volition, right? Like it was forced upon her. I'm kind of saying that wrong, but the point is, the Sphene that we have interacted with did not choose to be. The Sphene that was did not choose to make a new Sphene. So both of them were robbed of that choice. Yeah, she died before she could give consent. Oh god, that's disorienting. Okay, I'm okay. That we should meet our daughter here of all places. You're our daughter's friends. Yes, thank you for bringing her to us. Now she can stay forever. Let's keep an eye on things for now. Actually, I've noticed nobody here has been like, no, don't do it. Have you noticed that? Everyone here has either understood what we're doing and been cool with it, or been cool with the concept of it, even if they don't understand what we're doing. Yeah, exactly, Linarith. There's a, what's it called? Binding? Slave program? I forget what that's called. Shackles. There's shackles on her. Oh, absolutely, Linarith. Such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions, what are they called? Oh, I'm sorry. This is the Star Destroyer. Oh, wait, hang on. Sorry. That's Wuklamat. That's Grahatia. That's the Star Destroyer. Don't worry about him. Star Destroyer? Yeah, he's the backup. He's on vacation. Popcorn. It has no taste! I'm still eating it. I'm still eating the tasteless popcorn. We clearly have given a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Yes, we do. Our heartfelt gratitude to you all. Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it? If only we had some tacos to ease the way, am I right? Wait, that's not a bad idea. I am a level 90 culinarian. Let me go to town here. Let me off the chain, boss. I got this. I got those tacos. Let me up. Let me get them. Thank you, but we're fine. You know, it's quite hot by the springs. Something cold would be lovely. Give me cold tacos. Give me cold tacos. That's actually a good question, Bladeville. I don't know. I have so many questions. This place truly is hell. It's even got lava. Ice cream tacos are a thing. Oh god, I haven't had ice cream tacos in years. Hang on. For no reason, does anyone around here deliver ice cream tacos? Hang on, this is important. This is important. Hang on. Promising. Promising. Not at all promising. Completely worthless. Total failure. Damn it. Damn it! I won't waste that much time. Oh, you know what I could do? Actually, hang on. Hold up. Thank you. We shall look forward to the cool treats. Yeah, I don't know, Lo. I don't know. We must make ice cream tacos. Good food brings people together, even sworn foes. But, like, do they have taste buds? Can they taste? I was well conceived, Wuklamat. Just putting what I learned in Yaktil to good use. Glad to mention a bunch of different problems. That food here tastes like nothing to the living. Seriously? I had no idea. Yeah. Appears to be enjoyable for the endless. Going along with the idea, Kryle likely understands this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful it'll help with thought. So shall we split up and look for what Alaya? Oh god, I've already forgotten how they pronounced it. Requested? Okay. Klondike, hang on. Oh, I'm with you, Lo. In fact, I've actually been quietly debating if it deserves a negative. And I know I would just have a riot on my hands. Why are you talkable? Oh my god. Behold. No, get your face out of here. Get your face out of here. I want it. I want it in my life. Okay, anyways. Actually, I was assuming exactly that, Linerith. Flavor, indeed, if flavor is transmitted via sensation directly from the server, it's entirely possible a lot of sensations are transmitted from the server, which has some fascinating implications. Hear me out for just a second. So, don't let me forget, I want to come back to that point, Lo, but let me talk about holodecks for just a second. Now, in Canon Trek, the holodeck perfectly recreates texture and taste and flavor and everything with holograms, which is stupid. I think with lower decks they actually adjusted this, but the headcanon I've always had is that for some things they use projections, but for anything that's going to be tangible, like food, they just use the replicator. Because, of course they do, right? They have replicators baked into the thing already. We actually know that. So they can just replicate actual food. Here's the point I'm trying to get to. That's actually pretty hard to do from a complexity perspective. That needs several layers of intelligent scripting all in place to take and interpret input and then determine what type of output needs to be done for the specific thing that's needed. It would also need to adjust on the fly. If you replicate a gun, you don't necessarily want to replicate the bullets in it, right? Because you don't actually want there to be any danger to a person, unless the safeties are off. Let's not talk about that. So, going back to the food idea, food would have flavor because what you're eating is food. It's actually food, so that makes sense. It would be substantially easier to have just replicate something that you go nom, and it's essentially just fluff, right? It's like eating wool or snow, except without the cold. Like there's no flavor, there's no nothing, because it's just a bunch of random particles bunched together in the appearance of something. That would be a lot easier to do. Now, hang on. Here's where this applies to the game in question. If all of that stuff is just being stored on the server, they could do a thing like where you just try to eat something and then there's just something that says, you're enjoying this. They don't even have to go so far as giving it taste. They don't have to program a taste for the popcorn, just enjoyment from taste. The data equivalent of a dopamine rush, right? Which just makes this all even worse, frankly. Yeah, exactly. Your memories fill the gap, and they just tell you, this is enjoyable popcorn, and that's it. Because, once again, going back to my original point and why I touched on the holodeck, that would be a lot easier to do from an execution perspective in-universe. What to have to snack today? You want a recommendation for something tasty and cold? This stall doesn't have anything of that sort, I'm afraid. But speaking of cold, I used to get an iced drink with my snack. I think I'll get a coffee, or a tea, or a lemonade, or a beer. Let's make it a white beer today. Jesus Christ, dude. Make up your mind. You, okay. A cold treat that'll leave an impression? That's a difficult one. It's home to fighters, so the food here is mostly hearty and filling. Oh! There's a popular stall to the southwest that might have what you're after. Okay, thank you. Whew, after a long hot soak with it, I'm gonna need a Gold Star ice cream. You don't know Gold Star ice cream? It's the most popular treat in Isle Volcane. While it's a little tricky to tuck into, you can't come here and not try it. There's a stall to the southwest, so now you have no excuse. Okay. So here's the negative proposal. I'm a miserly curmudgeon who can't enjoy anything, and therefore the only positive interactions I derive from the universe are trying to give negatives to games that other people like. Oh, sorry, that's what my commenters think. No, the real answer... It was true! It was always true! No, hear me out for a second. How many of you are familiar with the Star Trek Voyager episode, Real Life? If you do, you already know exactly what I'm about to say, because that probably gives away everything. Because it's the exact same negative I gave that exact episode. So without trying to spoil too much, I'm just going to say this. Yeah, I actually cussed during that, because that pissed me off so hard. Here's the idea. They did something to invoke tragedy, but they did it in, like, the most, like, cut through all the bullcrap, screw you, you're gonna feel sadness way possible. The way I've heard it described is, they force you to cry by holding a gun to your head. Yeah, it was extremely unearned. Now, no, it's an episode of Voyager, I apologize. It's actually a Doctor episode. But anyways, I'm not saying this is, like, unearned in the same sense, but at the same time, it kind of is, isn't it? There's a very strong vibe of, there's nothing we can do for these people. No one's questioning it, right? No one at any point is questioning some alternate solution. No one's even trying to look into any other way to deal with this situation. And so, Yeah, it's manufactured sadness. Exactly. It's manufactured sadness because they just want to have that gut punch. And to be honest, FF14's pretty good at the gut punches. I've been giving a lot of positives for the gut punches. But I really feel in the back of my mind, maybe it's just a little bit too cheap. Because, yeah, everyone here, the only things that have been said by the characters is either we have to do this, it's the only choice, or I don't want to do this even though it's the only choice. All of the characters have been telling us that this is the only path forward. There's no alternative option here. There's no second possibility. There's no reworking the system. There's no putting it on pause to figure things out. Yeah, no, it's Amarant, but worse. Exactly. Now, I hate to continue to speculate. Good writing boils down to one thing more than any other thing, and that is time. What do you want to bet that they already had an idea where they wanted this story to go to, and didn't have the time, thanks to everything that was going on during the development of this expansion, to really, massage that, to massage the path up to that specific point, right? Because, yeah, you cannot... Y'shtola is actually a great pick. If Y'shtola was here, I almost guarantee you she would have looked at this and be like, well, hold up. She's really good at finding alternate solutions to these kind of situations. Now, I'm not even necessarily saying there has to be an alternate solution, because obviously they wanted these gut punches. They wanted these to happen. What I'm saying is they didn't have the time, maybe, to be able to massage the path to this point such that it actually works. That's the negative in question. Now, Wolfster brings up a really interesting point. This is all launch content. Patch content could be like, hey, so the servers are still there, like the memories are still there, so we might be able to do something with this in the future. And if I'm being honest with myself, as much as I don't like undoing deaths, I might be okay with that one, as long as they earn it, right? Because this is all kind of horrible on so many levels that I don't know if you caught that, but I had to pause and just stop talking for a while because I lost the ability to speak because of how much my throat hurt from containing that. So we'll see where this is going, but I do think I can justify a negative for essentially not building it up. Like, there's just... Come on. Let's go talk to Wuklamot. So, Gold Star Ice Cream. I could see the appeal, but it's going to be hard to deliver one intact. You're talking to a transportation expert. You mean you could do it alone? Wook, of all the things you've seen me do, this is the least impressive. I think you're right, Blake Jamal. Someone mentioned that earlier, too. I think the whole... I want ice cream! I think the whole reason they put the ticking clock there is so that we'd be like, anybody would be like, oh, well, we can't do anything about this. We've got a ticking clock. We're on the clock. We're in a hurry. Here, Giga, have some ice cream. Plonk! I just splat it right in her face. Yeah, like, I mean, the easy option, and several people have already mentioned this in chat, is we know that machine bodies work. And work for centuries. Now, maybe not everyone wants that solution. Maybe not everyone wants to live in a robot body. But the option should still be there, right? We should still have the availability to say, who would like to keep on going in one of the machine bodies? Like, it's a proof. It's not even a proof of concept. It's happened. It's done. He did it. Past tense. And that's just one potential solution. That could even be a temporary solution. That could be we'll put you in here for now, and then we'll figure out things later and keep looking into it down the road kind of a situation. No, this is definitely a negative, because it's detracting from the narrative for me. It's the same thing as real life, like I just mentioned. Oh, poor Kryl.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
Oh my god, Aquilitas, you're right.
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
This is just excruciating.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
I already like it. Uh-oh. Garaha's the boss fight! No! Sorry, Ross.
Raha?
How's your tasteless air, Garaha?
What is he doing?
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
Shovel it! Shove! 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 Shove!
Taste of anything to the living, surely.
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
Oh. Oh my god, the voice acting.
It tastes so much better when we're all together.
Yes, indeed.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
Yeah, pretend you're deep-throating action. Okay.
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people.
The legend of Ultima. Sorry.
In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
The key is none other than that relic. And it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did.
Thanks, Emmett.
Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive: to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
An unusual gift? The Echo, I dare say.
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there. While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors. Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
Preservation continues to be the Terrans of this expansion. You all have good hearts. Our daughter's fortunate to have friends like you. You've gone through so much trouble for us. Not really, but thanks for that. I need to check something really quick. For God's sakes. Oh, whoops, I'm on the wrong map. Being endless is so awesome. I love being endless. Don't you, Mr. Red? Here, have some bland, tasteless food. Don't worry. You'll remember what food used to taste like. I mean, you're British, Mr. Red, so you might be used to that, but... Already. Though it had no taste, the ice cream was a treat for the eyes. I'm glad it served to ease the tension. Well, and you, Laura, your sense of balance is something else. Thanks. With your help, I was not only able to bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. That much else, I thank you. I don't care. Sorry. I don't care much about which materia I get. As my parents told us, the cavern has a place for learning. It's to find more information on preservation. The scientists who are actually the villains of this expansion. Living memory is their creation. I expect them to carefully curate any details concerning themselves, but we'll keep an eye on nonetheless. Wait, are we a hobo, FML word? Guys, are we playing hobos? In the distant past, the Milala abided in peace upon isles of eternal summer. Winters never visited that bountiful land, and flowers ever bloomed in the colors of the rainbow. But such idyllic days did not last, for when it seemed the westerly wind had turned cold, the sea suddenly froze over. From the fish in the water to the birds in the sky, all of the animals soon perished. This unnatural weather continued with seemingly no end, and one by one, the Milala fell into debt until the death toll was beyond counting. Yeah, it's called Frostpunk. Those who lived could do naught but pray as they huddled together for precious warmth. Seriously, don't look into the lore of the Frostpunk setting, because they're all doomed. The Milala are the keepers of a mighty relic passed down through the ages. While it has the appearance of a crystal, by whose hand it was wrought is unknown. When a great calamity froze their skies, the speaker, their spiritual leader, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. In answer to their prayers, the relic opened for them a golden path, one that shone like the light of dawn, and through it they fled into a new land. Yeah, that's another thing. I know this is a little bit generic, but... oh god, what are they called in tactics? Hang on a sec. Hang on. The Zodiac Stones. The stone that they mentioned during the FFT thing back in Stormblood obviously sounded a lot like a Zodiac Stone, but frankly, the Heart of Sobak or whatever also sounds a lot like a Zodiac Stone. And so does this thing. Since ancient times, the Milala have excelled in calculations. By using formula and figures to represent all natural phenomena, they had devised a unique system of magic. This gift proved invaluable in their new homeland, where they employed their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon ore, which later became known as electrope. Through this ingenious technique, electrope was transformed into a tool that can not only store lightning, but convert it to energy of any other element. Esteemed for their excellence in the study of the electrope, the Milala were favored as rulers for many a nation. Some among them have attempted to invoke the power of their ancient relic to return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed the ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually the relic came to be forgotten, and now some question whether it ever actually existed. That's interesting, because it sounds to me like it couldn't go back to a place that didn't exist anymore, because it got folded in. I could be misreading that, though. What a mystical atmosphere. Is this what the Milala homeland was like? Ding, ding, ding. Correct. Oh, that would be wild, Talia. If the Milala were actually that far back. Actually, I do not, Little Billy. What's going on? The ancient home of the Milala people is recreated here in exacting detail thanks to the marvel of electrope. The scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportions. Oh. Yeah. But I've neglected to introduce myself. I am the guide for this facility, the Steps of the Speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. There's even a guide. How considerate. Thank God we're not on a timer. Alright then. As we wander around, if there's something we do not understand, we'll be certain to ask you. This is incorrect. Visits to the facility take the form of a quiz tour, so the correct answer is follow the instructions to your guide. That's yours truly. Sounds like a pain in the ass. sure will be both enlightening and entertaining. Ugh, let's have them guide us. Okay. Hang on. I think there's an imposter here. Nope, the hair checks out. But there's no tail! I should hurry up, I'm running out of time. Now, that looks familiar. It's twice I've been late to that narrative. I've got it off on the side. Yeah. Is that a pattern, a Milala motif? Judging by the elaborate decoration, this place is of import to the Milala. All this illuminated, it's so beautiful. Yeah, yeah. If I may have your attention. You stand in the Shrine of the Milala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their own. According to folklore, they originally hailed from a paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice to abandon it when a great calamity froze the seas. The speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here with the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they performed rituals dedicated to the dream that one day they might return to their ancestral home. This would be the key. Dimensional fusion. If such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Time for a history quiz. There are 4 braziers, each of which is accompanied by a panel. If you believe the statements to be true, light the brazier. There are no objections. Let's have Lore do the honors. He is the player character, after all. Okay. The game's literally giving me the answers. I was expecting to have to actually pay attention. Owing to our innate gift in cards. Hang on. What? Okay, no, that is true. Answers are correct. Great work, Laura. Not really. Taken at face value, the information here would suggest that Milala had simply migrated from a distant land. But we know better. We're aware of the existence of shard worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. For an event that froze the seas, the 5th calamity comes to mind, which ushered in the Age of Endless Frost. And legend holds that during that age, an entire population of the South Sea Isles vanished overnight. The art of Arcanima, too, traces its roots to the calculations of the South Sea Islanders. While we cannot conclude that these people were the Milala, there's at least enough points of similarity to support the theory. Yeah. Huh. No, yeah, that sounds about right. And that does also mean Kryl is more us than not. I mean, shards obviously can get echoes, because we saw that during the events of the first, but that was kind of artificially pushed. I guess we did have echoes elsewhere, though, too, didn't we? So never mind on that. Aha! They are here early. I thought maybe the ether currents didn't show up until after we plug. That's a really good question, Dr. We have the most enigmatic location in the museum. While it's known as the Speaker's Rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Malala themselves. Some have suggested this place is purely the creation of the facility's designers, that it didn't exist in the Malala homeland. It's generally believed that the endowments are masks that represent the emotions of men. Huh. More Terran stuff. Yeah, extremely blatant reference at this point. I thought it was 6. I believe it is 4. As do I. Correct answer is... 4. Congrats to everyone except for Will Clement. You suck, Will Clement. Oh no. Can she not count? Have we taught you counting already?
Finished at last. Gods, I'm exhausted.
It was 2 quizzes!
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery. By augmenting it with electrope, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal. Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why. But remember this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
As did Preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls. We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Yes, we have. But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it. So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we gave you? Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
Maya. My name... My name is Maya.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, I must do this. Kryl, Maya, Baldessian must press on. Press on and... Farewell, Mother. Farewell, Father.
Farewell.
Well, this isn't extremely depressing or anything. And no, Maya has no significance that I'm aware of. No more than Otis does. On my confide, I've been... Oh. Okay, I guess I get that. I've been anxious since I chose to accompany you to Tyrell. I was afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I'd learned nothing, or worse, than my parents... Wait, really, little Billy? Oh my god. I have to admit, as much of a geek as I am, I don't know any of their middle names, and I know even... Like, I barely know any of their last names. I'm glad I took up Pictomancy, and I'm glad I mustered up the courage to say I wanted to join you. Thank you, Lord. This was totally worth the entire expansion of me barely being a character. Let's go. Up or down? That doesn't matter. So can we stop mass murdering people? Is that a thing? I know I said I've been kind of absent this expansion and doing stuff, but I didn't want to just kill people en masse, you know? Aaronville isn't here yet. The others have told me all. I'm glad Carl could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now to ask a question for the second to last time. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure?
You know how to do it.
I do.
3-ish, Sub-Zero. That answers that. I just realized this planet's about to be a tomb world. I don't mean that facetiously. It's a classification of planet. It means pretty much exactly what it sounds like. A planet that used to have life. Speaking of Necron. Oh, you alright, Crow? I am. I choose to forge on no matter what. Chose. And I've had the courage to do so because of you all. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Actually, yeah, Blair Duvall. Like I said, it's weird that both FF14 and WoW, both of their settings, like there's this one super prosperous, super dense world, and then there's like a galaxy filled with dead, empty planets. It's just kind of strange, you know, that both settings have the same thing going on there on such a macro scale. The closer we get to the end, the faster time seems to pass us by. Come on, let's enter the fourth and final zone. That's true, Luke. Not here, but elsewhere. Weirdly enough. I really wish I could just fly. You know, the best part, that ether sickness they have, now that they have a connection to the outside world, that's actually going to go down, if not away, completely. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! Yeah, the Levin sickness. And yeah, we also have the possibility of treating it. We literally have already looked into that in this very game. It was a whole quest chain. It's true, Luke. Maybe that's the appeal there. Or maybe it's a common writer trope to try and explain how an Earth analog exists without life existing in the rest of the galaxy. You know, we're alone in real life, maybe, right? So why are they alone in fiction? Well, the answer is because everything else died. Although I'm not sure Medion qualifies as a typical great filter, but, you know. I hope not, little Billy. We did a whole quest chain with that. Frickin' Porxies. Oh, nope, there it is. It's true, Rex. Okay. Yeah, Medion was like, great filter. Nah. I can speed this whole thing up. I've heard that theory, Talia. You. Yes, you. With the weapon. Pardon my candor. You must accompany to the menagerie this instant. What? No, I'm not asking on a leisurely outing. I'm asking you to save innocent lives. I've spied a trio of volcanic scorpions stalking some defenseless animals. Were I to vanish and allow the scorpions prey on those creatures, I never forgive myself. We must make for the menagerie and defend them, no matter the cost. Obviously, I can't chase off a nest of hungry pests alone. I require strength. Specifically, your strength. Okay. Where's that taking me? I was just there. I hate you. Okay. Let's see where the other quest takes me. All I wanted was a relaxing reprieve in Opal Springs. I never thought it would come to this. I've misplaced something precious to me, you see. A set of blueprints. I suspected I dropped them on my way to the springs, but the terminal suddenly shut down as I was retracing my steps. I was so absorbed in my search, that I couldn't even vanish. Forgive my boldness. You seem a generous sort. I'm sorely in need of help. Find what I'm after, and I'll make it worth your while. Sure thing, ghosty boy. Uncertain, Qualitas. Good question, but uncertain. Okay, I know this is atmospheric and we're supposed to have, like, dead, empty music, but can I get some music going? Is that cool? Fighting familiars, wood versus solid gold. Will Melila tradition triumph, or will modernity make its mark in this monumental match? It is Talia, but I'm kind of doing side quests, and that ruins the mood anyways. know. Massive tower crowned with a statue of a gold woman is mapped out in painstaking detail and blueprints to Misa Terminal. I mean, kinda, yeah, Callan Magus. It's like, god dang it. It really does suit the mood. It's just, I'm going insane, that's all. Lack of music tends to drill into my head a little bit the longer it goes on. What the... That was weird. That should be all... What the hell, game? That should be all but 2 for the Explorer. Yep. Look, you've never had spiced Pepsi. I don't know what to tell you. No, 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 no! You son of a submariner! You are extremely dead. I can tolerate them, Logue, but it has to be extremely good sound design. That's why he's extremely dead now, Rex. He's upgraded to Turbo Omega Death. Hey, you know what? Hang on. I know the perfect music for this zone. I'm kidding. Yeah, let's go, brother. No. I think I got something a little bit better. Reporting for dude. Oh, I gotta walk all the way up there. So what's up, Russ? What do you got? I got like 20 minutes before I get up. That's a huge exaggeration. But what do you got? So I didn't answer your why, Logue. The sound design thing can work. The simplest way I can answer that is that... Thank you, Cole, it does. The simplest way I can answer it is... absence of music... This is purely personal, this is purely to me, but absence of music is an exclamation mark on a scene, right? So if you have no music, then it's saying something, just by itself. Just by sheer virtue of that. Like the very stuff we're doing right now, honestly. Obviously the absence of music is the severe contrast of what is compared to what was. Cool, I'm with that. But that's my point, is if you're going to have no music as a regular choice, it makes the whole game feel like there's this wrongness to it, to me, right? Because the whole game has this exclamation mark that isn't being fulfilled. It's just ambient sound. It's one of the biggest issues I had with Breath of the Wild. Specifically Breath, because Tears did a lot better job of the direction and utilization of music. And frankly had a much banger soundtrack in several ways. Damn! No, that's crazy, Ross. What was the yellow, out of curiosity? I saw the scorpions. They're closing in on 2 tiny critters as we speak. Those volcanic monstrosities terrify me, but what terrifies me even more is knowing what they'll do to the quarry if we don't intervene. We're not little ones. I'm on my way! Or, I don't know why I went right there. No, Kingsfield had music. Dreary, dreary music. Whatever you do, Rex, don't replay Chrono Cross. Actually, have you ever played Chrono Cross? God, it's even taking me right where the frickin' ether current was. Oh no, here's a sad song for you. I've said it before, I actually do want to review Chrono Cross someday. Because I'm actually really curious if it's as bad as I remember it. I thought that was the end of me. When a drop of my courage I could muster. Thankfully, the little ones managed to escape without a scratch. I had to find them. Yes, it is, Ross. And lead them from the entrance before the other scorpions catch us. I'll meet you back when all is well. See, that's not saying much because I actually like XIV. To me, I mean, that's not saying much to me. I'm looking forward to reviewing XIV. Flawed, very, very flawed game, but man. Actually, have to use a walkthrough to make sure I catch all the lore this time around, rather than just telling you about it. Oh, that makes sense, Ross. You, my weapon-wielding friend, are a lifesaver. I never realized this escalated quickly, but you performed admirably under the pressure. I actually want a proper remake of FF8 too, but probably for a very different reason than you do, Valerian. But no, I think it could use it. I think it's probably like one of the 3 FFs that could best use a full, proper remake. Like a no-really style. In my previous life, I was tasked with introducing new and exciting creatures into the Matchlock menagerie, that our guests might know the wonders of the animal kingdom. As one might expect, the prospect of scorpions posed a great risk, and we often argued with the upper management as to whether keeping them would be worth the cost. In the end, however, the curator ordered us to take them in. Supposedly, scorpion-based vodka was a popular delicacy in Alexandria before the war. The higher-ups sought to recreate those drinks and share them with the masses by way of the exhibit. Time passed, and I finally returned as an Endless, only to discover the menagerie in shambles. Those thrice-damned scorpions have the run of the place now. I should have argued against the curator's plan when I had the chance. I should have never agreed to that terrible exhibit. Now, no matter how hard I tried to let things go, those pangs of regret never abated. So when I spotted those innocent creatures, I felt obligated to return, to save what little I could. Thanks to you, my conscience is clear. 100 new fuzzy new friends are none the worse for wear. Like, we really are helping ghosts move on here. That's just what's happening. Now, that is a hell of a hot take, Ross, but I imagine a lot of people would agree with you on that, because it is more Mitsuda and lacks Uematsu. You may be onto something. Some species do love a good soak. If that's the case, they might have lost their way on the way to the Opal Springs. Regardless, I can rest easy in the knowledge that these two will have each other, even when I'm long gone. You have my deepest gratitude, and presumably theirs. So any FFs from the last decade on that list. FF15 doesn't need a remake, it needs a total overhaul. So no on that one. 16 could use some polishing passes, but yeah. And, I mean, okay. Being honest, most FFs could use a proper remake to some extent or another. I was just thinking about 12, but I just don't. Like, 12 needs to be finished. And that's never happening now because those actors are 20 years older now. That would make sense, Linerith. It would also... Obviously, we don't know if Endless have access to Dynamis. But if they did, it would perfectly track with how they're able to endure for a little bit. 10 really could use a proper remake, and almost all of those actors are still active and acting. So if they're going to do that, they need to do it sooner rather than later. I searched every nook and cranny for those blueprints, but I found them. They're right here. Here you go. Oh, my blueprints. My sweet, sweet blueprints. How I've missed you. Dude. Yeah, Tara Strong is a bit bigger of a name than she used to be. I just knew I'd drop these on my stroll. Thank you ever so much for retrieving them. When we first began development of the MISO terminal, I drafted these blueprints for its design. If you can believe it, the finished product is the work of yours truly. Well, to be fair, the concept wasn't entirely my own making. I have Milala folklore to thank for its creation. According to said lore, we Milala were refugees from another world. Our ancestors once... The speaker was a compassionate and selfless soul, sacrificing all she had to save her people. Not quite unlike Queen Sphene, no? With the legend of the speaker as my aspiration, I incorporated Her Majesty's beauteous visage into the top of the terminal, forever at the heart of our city. A flawless idea, if I do say so myself. I gave everything, my passion, my time, my love of country, to see these blueprints given shape. These aren't merely pieces of parchment, they are my life's work personified. Yet, I nearly left them to rot in the arena of valor. I'll be laughing this off, I won't so furious with myself. But what's important is you brought them back. I owe a great debt. At this rate, I may never meet Her Majesty face to face. All I can do now is all I wish to do is gaze upon her glorious image before I fade away. You have my thanks, stranger. Good morning, Darkrai. I'm glad you're liking it, Blair. Sorry. I noticed it was out. I need to buy it for a friend of mine. I'll probably get it on PC when it goes on sale. I've heard the Switch version has issues, and with the Switch 2 around the corner, like before, it'll be hard, but we must honor her wishes. Sorry, Aaronville, time to kill your mother. We've already killed one group of parents. As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the MISO terminal. Miso? Meaning you can carry on to getting to know the Endless in the last zone. Wind's Path Gardens. That's where your memories are stored, yes. That's right. I left it last so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, yes? Great idea just occurred to me. What might that be? I'll save it for after we ride to the other side. I'll see you there. Her great ideas are generally less than great. Hey, Aaronville? As much as I want to grant your mother's her wish, I also want to respect yours. When all said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. I know. Oh man, he is just stonewalling. That's not good. I mean, he's been doing it this whole time, but that's... I figured it might just be the writers forgetting he existed. But nope. He's behind his walls right now. Waiting. I have faith in Aaronville. I don't know if I do. What could this great idea be? It's gonna be terrible. Look, I could be one of two types of mother people, Blair, and I decided to be a mother killer instead, okay? Yeah, Garaha, who's your mother? Why? By the way, we already killed our mom.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words. Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends. As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kafkiwa.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish. I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before, I just know it.
We'd love to see it with you.
I thought you might say that. Thank you.
After all, there's no ticking clock.
Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention. But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Absolutely not.
We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave? You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Eleneshpia. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
It's arguably worse, too, Rex. Because by definition, his mother already died. She died an unknown period of time ago. Now he's being asked to kill her again. I very like her to chase her dreams to the last. Let's make her help her make some great memories. He is continuing to say ... My God. With your consent, let's begin our adventure. Actually, while we go about this, feel free to continue befriending Endless. Be sure to absorb the delightful scenery. hate to ask this, but for scheduling purposes, what's our future look like? Like dungeon, raid, etc. It's like, obviously we have this section. The scenery here is nothing short of remarkable. To think Sphene has managed to preserve it for the endless. Yeah, as I say, the ending alone is going to be a chonker. It always is. I somehow anticipated this. I thought those were some sort of enormous tree, but they're actually sculptures. This particular garden is called Blooms of Discovery. Beautiful, isn't it? Right. Absolutely stunning. Are they all actual plants? They are indeed. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation, as the calamity had pushed them to the brink of extinction. So this zone is like a great conservatory. Precisely. Here you'll find flora and fauna the likes of which no longer exist elsewhere. Doesn't the thought just set your heart aflutter? I suppose. I expect some creatures I encountered outside of Thrall may have cousins in this world. There's no way we're actually finishing tonight. It's not even possible. I mean, I could skip dinner, skip hanging out, and just do a really late stream, but none of that's probably going to happen. Although... that does actually sound tempting. Let's see how far we get before we reach the dungeon, shall we? There's an idea. Leave it to my pupil to think of such. I mean, tomorrow is Saturday, so more people should be available, too. Here we have not only a world-traversing adventurer and a veteran gleaner, but a pair of Charlane's finest scholars beside. It's a veritable gathering of inquisitiveness, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. Yeah, I think part of the problem I'm having is this run has already been delayed by like 5 freaking days to level! And yes, I am actually angry about that. God damn it. Why does it take so long to level in this game? Ah! Okay, sorry. I'm done. I have other people who are breathing down my neck wondering why the WoW run, which was supposed to start last Friday, hasn't started yet. To begin with, I'd like you to scout the vicinity and report back any points of note. This would be a good opportunity to speak with the locals. They're bound to be familiar with the area, after all. As he suggested, it would be interesting to compare the creatures with those native to the source. I never ventured outside of Thrall, so I look forward to your insights. Just leave it to us. Good night, Cordin. Get some good rest. Or be destroyed. Both are accepted. We are doing Starfield next, but Starfield's going to be a day. It's an extremely short DLC. I'm very much looking forward to smashing it in the face as hard as I can. I do also need to finish the Secret of the Stars audit before we get there. That's crazy, Rax. Speaking as someone who is power leveled in this very game, that is crazy. Hopefully someone has been providing you at least a little bit of entertainment while you've been doing that. No, Maverick. It's like some people have actually been arranging schedules to be there for the WoW run, and then the WoW run got delayed by FF16 and then FF14. That's my fault. I should have just pushed FF16 after WoW. But I kind of wanted to get it over with and use WoW as my recovery game. I actually wanted to push back the WoW run even further. But again, people are like, what the hell is taking you so long? So... so slow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, there it is. I couldn't even see it. I mean, the weird thing about WoW is you can join in multiple times, Dahlia. Because we'll be doing 1 through 20, and then we'll be doing 1 through 20, and then we'll be doing 1 through 20. Then we'll do 1 through 20, 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 and 1 through 20. In that order. It's true. We'll have everything unlocked, Lunar, so I can just go my pace. It'll be great. Unless they add a new zone. Yeah, and all of that'll be like 3 hours. That is an exaggeration. The doing every class is not. Every class in the game in WoW will be showcasing from 1 to 80. Well, 1 to 70, more accurately. The 80 stuff, that's actually a little bit different. Just like in this game, we're saving most of the class stuff for Patch Within. Very likely, Bladeval. We'll see. We'll see. We might try the dungeon tonight if this goes reasonably fast, but I wouldn't expect it. After all, we have to have our final goodbye with Erenville. Oh, that's interesting. Don't split them up. In that case, there's absolutely no way we're doing the dungeon tonight. How would I best describe Outlaw Rogue? So first I'll start with the more cosmetic-y thing. You're a pirate. Or more accurately, a poirate. It's straight up, you know, yar, stab, slice, you know. One of your attack is to launch a cannon barrage, for God's sakes. In terms of gameplay, Outlaw Rogue is in a weird place. It's very fun to play, and it's demonstrably behind on DPS. So, be aware of that. You know that even the water here is created using electro. The initial product is too pure, though, and adjustments have to be made so the composition resembles what's in the natural environment. Huh. STO is actually looking worse than it was, Ross. There's a decent chance that the last quest patch will come out in, like, March. And once it does, that might actually be it. They have, since the last time I've talked about this or thought about this, what in the world? They have actually fired more people who worked there. And, end statement, I suppose. There's also been some weird glitches and bugs and stuff like that. War Within is probably going to get funded during the WoW run. My ancestors hailed from a place called Condapete. Some had unique customs there. For instance, when greeting someone, you'd say, "Lally ho!" Our settlement was famous for a gigantic tree that grew nearby. It was so enormous that when you stood at its base, its roots covered the ground and went beyond the horizon. The terminal here was apparently inspired by that tree. The Aoife tree, its name was. It may not be real, but it's nice to have a memento for posterity. Interesting. But anyways, I hope that answers you, Masker Man. Okay, suddenly there's this mist. Yeah, assassination rogues do buco DPS. And subtlety is both fun. So I actually don't like playing as assassin right now, personally. It feels too stop-go. Right? You know what I mean? Do a bunch of stuff, stop. Do a bunch of stuff, stop. Like, that's what assassin mode for rogue feels like. I don't care for that, personally. It does do good numbers, though. Subtlety is both fun and does good numbers. Subtlety is like, here, let's go ahead and give you more control over your rotation. It is very intensive. There's a lot of buttons to subtlety, but I enjoy that, so. And I would agree that Outlaw is the most fun. It's just, it's not pulling the numbers that the other ones are. They did, Ross, yeah. I forgot about that. Welcome back. Carl just delivered me the most fascinating report. You have some engaging impressions, too? Yeah, there's this game called FF9. Go play FF9. Go play FF9. Alright, we're done. Give me my FF9 remaster, you cowards. And add New Game Plus this time. I must say, I'm most fascinated by the ambulating trees. Well, there are similar creatures in Urkopacha. Can you tell me more about those treants as you know them? They like to hurl exploding acorns at you. Is that so? To maintain the ecosystem here, I imagine the creatures serve as their prey. The management of ecosystems. That calls to mind Labyrinthos, does it not? Yes, that's not actually a joke, Giga. That really is the romantic song. Usually between Zidane and Garnet. Yeah, I hear there's a theater for FF9 if you want to watch it. Fully voiced. I guess you wouldn't know about Labyrinthos. A large-scale skin. What does it look like? Nothing I've seen before, but has a rodent-like form and walks on all fours. If it looks like a rodent, wouldn't that make it a beast skin? No, it's covered in scales, the ones that appear to mimic succulent plants. By that I would classify it as a scalekin. Well, it's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show me? Very well. Listen, he's taken, Giga. By me! No, and I'm taken by killing gods. We're all taken. Yes, Deicide is my passion. Oh, hang on, there's this weird thing here. Does anyone know what this red wall means? Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Oh, okay. That would be funny, Trags, yeah. Godslayer, get your Godslayer here. And then afterwards, we sell all the meat, too, because we're a culinarian, too. So we kill the gods, and then we serve them up as food. Let's examine it more closely. Tell me your observations. It's having a frickin', like, panic attack right now or something. Such a snout would be well suited to feeding on ground-dwelling vilekin. God Burgers Deluxe. Having studied, I believe the scales are in fact a unique form of hide. Rather than being shed, it grows with the creature. Right, if we consider that along with the other characteristics, it's more likely a beastkin, as you said. A physical examination would be needed to confirm this beyond doubt, but I'm satisfied simply to have seen it. Seems you were familiar with this. Where did you encounter it? So it's in another dimension. The fairy kingdom of the first? Lord has been to the very edge of existence. He has seen life that others can only imagine. I'm not even making that up. That's right there on the screen. I'm going to say that one more time. Because thank you, Aaronville, for finally acknowledging that I'm me. Lore has been to the very edge of existence. He has seen life that others could only imagine. Creation truly holds no end of mysteries. Ah, how I'd love to see them all. The life beyond the bounds of our planet and play in both. Yeah, we saw a bird child turn into a despair god. And then we killed it. Looks like you're having fun. Hearing about the unknown never fails to rouse me. I felt the same way when Ketenram and Galuf treated me to tales of their travels. met my grandfather, too? Oh, did I already mention it? It was when Galif came to Tural to investigate the Golden City. I happened to have business with Gulul, so we met in Tuliolo. Little you know, the tiny babe he was cradling would return as you. I think our paths had already crossed all those years ago. Not only yours and mine, either. He was there too, you know. I don't remember. It's quite fine if you don't. It was actually because Galif told me about Charlane that I urged, Elenishpia, oh my god, Erenville, to take up gleaning. My fussy Bun was growing up dour and withdrawn, and it was when I was at my wit's end. I recalled your grandfather's story about gleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures would inspire a change for the better, I believed. I'm sorry I was dour and withdrawn. If you ask me, you still have some work to do. But it's because that you're that way that you're with us now. So for one, I'm grateful. Well, let's keep moving, shall we? There's a facility I've been wanting to visit. The Clara Museum of Nature. They're supposed to have creatures that can take you on leisure flights. You can only send 3 people at a time. You and Erenville should go. The rest of us have plenty of things to do. If there's room for one more, why don't you come with us, Lore? You really want me to? Yeah, hang on. Let me switch to Dragoon. Oh, sorry. Get it? Where am I? Oh no, I'm over here. I'm an idiot. So that'd be this one. Did I already get this one then? I did. Okay, cool. Yeah, translation. Please do not leave me alone with my mother. I am begging you, please. I mean, this is the FF9 expansion, Darkrai, so... Missed Dagira earlier. And some people who are blatantly the Terrans. Well, 2 different groups of people who are the Terrans in different directions. Hang on. If Kryl is from the source... That means that the source is FF5! Oh my god! It all makes sense. Please just let me drop down, please? God damn you, game! God damn you! We did kill XIV, that's true. Sorry. Just... That's so unnecessary. Like, I get the invisible walls to prevent people from going off into, you know, non-exposable terrain, but I can just jump down there. I just watched 2 people jump down there on their flying mounts. There it is. Yeah, no, in other zones you can make a drop just like that. How many worlds do you think ended up in this place, becoming parasites and scavengers trying to survive their apocalypse? Hopefully no more. So that should be the last one now. Yep. Hello there, come to ride the oh my god. Mehwapiaras. It does look the part at the museum. I must say, I'm curious what's inside. It's the Museum of Clara. Here it is. These are the fellows who will bear us. How adorable. They don't look capable of flight. You know, that's a good point, Blake DeVol. Come now. You know better than to judge a creature by its appearance. This will be great. I just know it. Begging your pardon, but this is where you go on leisure flights, yes? Indeed it is. Just say the word. The name of this quest is A Journey Never Ending. That's not a good sign. How exhilarating. Not the word I'd use. Hey, the way we're flying in formation, don't we look like migrating birds? Except we're on giant rodents. Speaking of migrating birds, the mallard is where your name comes from. Did I ever tell you that? That I knew, but I learned it from the shamaness, not from you. A migrating bird can fly anywhere it desires, even across oceans to distant continents. And you've done just that, my clever mallard. I'd thank you not to call me that. Oh dear, is it over already? Time really does fly when you're having fun. What a joy to see the living memory from up high. That was wonderful. An experience worth saving for the very end. You two enjoyed yourselves as well, I trust? It was enjoyable enough, I suppose. For my fussy bun, that's high praise. I'm glad I invited you and Lore. Thank you for indulging me. If I could, I'd go for another 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. It's time we were headed to the Aero Terminal. If there are things you wish to do them now. Facsimile constructed from her memories. I understand this. But she's right there, as alive and inspirited as I've ever known her. How am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart? I don't think he's being specious to whatever look. I think he's coping. I wouldn't hold that against him. It'll be hard, but let's send her off with a smile. We saw you from below. Looked like you were having fun. We'll be there for Erinville. It's not fair. No, it really isn't.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, This is as far as I can go. As for the rest,
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Elaneshpia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
How could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Elaneshpia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began. You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place. So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Look at you, all grown up and dependable. Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these too shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy. I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care, and farewell.
We carry on with their hopes and memories in our heart. Yeah, you know that better than any of us, wouldn't you, Garaha? You ever think about how much ash is on his shoulders? No more doubts. I will shut the terminal down.
That makes all of them.
All that remains is to wait for the meso terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
It was always a mausoleum. We just made it a little less lively.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging.
Oh yeah, there was a ticking clock, wasn't there? I almost let myself forget about that. Wait, no I didn't.
Ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required. We thank you for your patience.
Wait, it's already begun?
Good thing we can teleport in lore. Not a moment too soon. It's as if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. For a time here, we've come to know what it is Fiend seeks to protect. It doesn't change what we have to do. Interesting. As usual, looks better from the air. And the name of that quest is Dawntrail. We know what that means. Okay. I was actually expecting another bridge before we got there, but nope. We're there. We're not actually going to cut off the guessing game yet. But we are going to do it in, let's say, about a minute. You'll get your guesses in if you haven't. I know we're not finishing the game till tomorrow, but there's not much left. Not really. So what's left after MSQ? Well, there's these quests, there's the 2 optional dungeons, and that's it. I actually really wish I could do the optional dungeons now. I'm already 100, let me do them. Alright, let's go switch over. I know you. You toured the farms in Her Majesty, right? How about something a little more hands-on? I've been assigned the role of a cleaner. One of my duties is the periodic application of insecticide. Here I've marked a few areas that need treatment on your map. Take this extra strength debugifier and give them a good liberal coating. Okay. Actually, let's do that. I mean, it's an optional dungeon, right? Can I just go... Oh, sorry. Like, that's going to irritate me. It's going to be like, all right, let's finish the game. All right, let's go do 2 optional dungeons. I have legitimately thought about pushing the optional dungeons out of this review entirely. The only reason I'm not is because I know several people are looking forward to doing those dungeons with me. It's the only reason I haven't pulled that trigger. If it isn't Her Majesty's special guest, did our electrocapacitor catch your eye? The machines here run on electro, so the capacitor serves as a battery, storing the lightning energy as it rolls in for the pylons. If you're interested, I'd be happy to show you about how the system works. So, first, we go over there. I don't want to do that. So, you can just sit there and wait for a while. But I don't know how to fly! I mean, the distinction doesn't quite matter, Blade of all, but I'm not going to argue it, like I said. Already consigned myself to ending the review on 2 random dungeons. That's the Corn Servant. So this one. Yeah, we're already chopping off the raid because it's part of a raid series rather than a full raid series. So we do have some precedents. But no, like I said, I'm fine with doing them. It feels weird to be like, alright, big emotional final ending. Alright, so, let's go do a couple of dungeons. I'm not sure what you're doing here, but you certainly won't look a gift Ronique in the mouth. Could you go and fetch me a vegetable? Hang on, I should explain. I'm trying to plan out my dinner tonight, but I can't decide what to make. So, go find a vegetable for me, please. Yeah, imagine if you go defeat you, Yevon, and it's like, alright, let's go do Omega Ruins. What? It's the Scourge of the Shire. That would make sense, because I absolutely hate the Scourging of the Shire. No offense, because I know a lot of people like it, but I have always despised Scourging of the Shire. Such a terrible way to end that series. Anyways, let's pray some of this. So, which of the Chrono Trigger endings is my personal favorite? So, being totally honest with you, don't use Epoch, don't smash Epoch into the shell, and get all the cat food. And I guess that's actually it for ending variations. And then we go off and, basically, and the adventure continues as we go off to rescue our mother. Yeah, the flyby one. It feels more hopeful to me. And honestly, I kind of prefer that for a lot of reasons. Granted, the Prometheus that we will be going... I'm saying that wrong. No, I guess I am saying that right. The Prometheus we will go to see and visit will not be the Robo we know. But everyone else should still be there. Come on. That's a good point, Darkrai. It's almost like Chrono Cross, whether it's good or bad, shouldn't be connected to Chrono Trigger. Because it shouldn't. That's our food storage facility. By converting lightning energy to ice, we've created a refrigeration system. You already knew this, but I'm telling you about it anyways. Thanks. After lightning energy is absorbed in the electric capacitor, it's transmitted to the power converter. Its function is to stabilize and distribute Giga going to freaking bed. You look lost. Are you more of a visual learner? Let's pay a visit to Giga's room so we can fling her into bed and she can go to freaking sleep. 20 people pile into Giga's room. Alright, Giga, we're here to help you go to sleep. Fling! Alright, now every time she bounces out, fling her back in, okay? Minigame music starts. No, what Garaha does flinging-wise happens after she's in bed. So after the lightning energy is allocated to the residential grid, it's utilized in a variety of ways, one of which is that tank there. Normally, it's a receptacle for filtering rainwater. By using Electro to convert the lightning energy to fire, however, we can have hot water readily available at any time. Amazing, isn't it? Interesting. These panels enable us to freely adjust each of the public utilities individually. The utility manager monitors the operational status of each facility, keeping an eye out for any problems. Not a glamorous job, but it's important work. I think that about covers it. Let's loop back to the electric capacitor, shall we? Good night, Giga. And she's dead. All right. No one will ever wear silly outfits on my stream ever again. Aren't you the guest who was touring the farm with Queen's Fiend? Is there something I could assist you with? That's true, Darkrai. Ah, so Paquena sent you to get produce. You'll find no shortage of it here. We've got pumpkins, corn, and potatoes. I think we all know exactly what the correct choice is there. Corn is a highly versatile vegetable. I'll bag it up for you. Here you go. I know quite a few people do like the Scourging of the Shire in the books, obviously. But yeah, I've never heard anyone say it should have been in the movies. That would have been awful. Could you imagine? Oof. So, we need a Final Fantasy Builder game, I'm just saying. Satisfactory, but it's Final Fantasy. Fanisfactory, maybe? Finalsfattery. We'll figure it out. We'll workshop it. We'll come up with something. I've seen that for years too, Darkrai. And the funny thing is, even after re-examining that film several times, including doing a full series of ruminations on it, I've never agreed with that once. Not because of personal preference, just because I think you really shouldn't do something like that. Actually, no, Linarith. I have saved it for last. As I always do. Rough place for a stroll, innit? I'm impressed you made it out this far. If only my trainee had the same grit. The plan is to go to the hunt together, but I haven't seen hide nor hair of her all day. I reckon the lightning's got her scared stiff. We're supposed to meet here, so I'd rather not step away if I can help it. Could you go for the outskirts and see if she's there? Sure. Oh, that's right. Bombadil would have been involved. Bombadil! This is faster. This is fast. Oh my god. in the interest of peacemaking, I do get some of where purists come from, because what they want is the thing they want, the thing they like again. And there's no real judgment there, right? Like, how many times have I myself argued for getting a remaster or a remake, right? Problem with that is that that's just kind of non-viable in a lot of things and for a lot of reasons. Again, Lord of the Rings is actually a great example of that. But I've got another one right off the top of my head. The MCU. Which was absolutely not loyal to the comics, and thank God for that. And of course, Jurassic Park is one of my favorite examples of that as well. The movie is fundamentally different from the book. Hey, you're the one who was looking for Galulcha. Would you say you're good at finding things, generally speaking? In that case, you might do well as a reforger. Our job is to hunt for things that can be repurposed. Care to give it a try? While we're here, let's just grab everything. Yeah, no, I would actually strongly argue that John Hammond is the villain of the book. And I should know, because I've done multiple book reports on that book. Excellent, just what I need. Someone who looks like they know how to kill things. On your way here, did you happen to notice the dense pockets of lightning energy scattered around? These areas have a tendency to attract swarms of monsters. Normally, we'd hire a hunter, but given that they're short-handed, I should like to hire you for the task instead. That's like, really? Okay. You look like... Hey, Darkrai, you look like you could kill things! Hello there, you're an adventurer, right? Can I interest you in a job? We're supposed to send out a shipment of Electrope today, but the courier in charge appears to be taking her sweet time. If our shipment falls behind schedule, it'll bring Everkeep's factory to a screeching halt. I have to stay and handle things, so could you tell the courier she has a job to do, please? Where are you getting new Electrope at this point? Like, I figured you guys would have a massive recycling program, because you've been existing without Electrope sources for centuries. Like, for real, what is rejuvenating your Electrope supply? That's true, it could be a Phazon situation, which would make it even more of a Death Doom material than it already is. I mean, he was right. I do know how to kill things. In the game, obviously. The chasm was rent open by a weapon of war during the storm surge. It has since become a reservoir of concentrated lightning energies, and a massive excavator is in constant operation mining Electrope from its depths. How far down have you dug at this point? What a beauty. What a beauty. Shove! Ah! Can I help you? Yeah, they're digging out on the other end of the world. Oh, you heard about the delivery. Oh, the delivery! I was so enraptured watching the elevator, I lost track of time. Again, I admit I never get sick of seeing it in action. The hover cargo we use is great and all, but I can't possibly compare to the sheer scale of... I can't start rambling now. Gotta get back to work! There's an electric Balrog. Actually, that sounds really cool. Down there. Just a Balrog made of electricity. I can picture that in my head, and it looks awesome. Picture the movie one, right? Picture the one from the movie. giant lightning whip. You know. We need to start evacuating people. Immediately. Although we don't have anywhere... Oh, I guess we have the first. Oh, that would be wild. What if we evacuate a bunch of people to the first from here? Or the 13th. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, exactly. We're rebalancing both worlds. With each other, no less. A little slow going, but give it a few generations, it'll get there. Oh, absolutely, Luke. That'll be easy. I mean, yeah, they have physical connection to Tyrol now that there's a giant hole punctured in the Vanguard over there. Yeah, the dome is down. We got this, guys. Welcome back. So you guys need to stop relying on souls, okay? Can you do that for me, please? See the engraving? This is an Alexandrian coat of arms. Just look at the shape. How old is this thing? Must have belonged to someone who lived in the city for generations. Or, excuse me, who lived in the city generations ago. In any case, an impressive find, especially on your first try. You, my friend, would make an excellent reforger. Thanks. It doesn't feel like a compliment, but I'll take it. You've cleared the Mautic ticket? Fantastic work. See, up there on the western shore, that menacing purple glow of the upturned city, we have the storm surge to thank for that. They say a wartime weapon created the gargantuan font of lightning. And where such energy gathers, so too do monsters tenfold. Where to something like that, these little chasms seem downright decorative. Still, the monsters are a hazard that cannot go unchecked. Would that we had a more permanent solution. Here's a random question. What did Sphene need with Zeralja? Like, I know that sounds like a weird thing to call it, because yeah, obviously it was the key, right? But then they waited 30 years to use the damn thing. I guess that could have been the requisite time necessary to make the damned troops. I don't know, I'm missing something in there. Thanks for the assistance. Much as I appreciate a fellow enthusiast, I can't allow it to impact our work. The electrope we excavate here is a lifeline for Everkeep. I do mean that quite literally. This precious resource is used to create all manner of things. Daily necessities, heavy machinery. You can imagine how a single hitch in the supply chain wrecks things. Yes, I am aware of how factory logistics work. Thank you. I mean, I guess that's true. Maybe she literally just needed someone who was military. And by that I mean a joke of a military who thinks he's military but actually isn't. Seriously, it's kind of an insult to military to call that Yahoo military. Can I help you? Yes. My mentor asked you to come find me. Oh no. I'm not proud to admit it, but all this lightning is making me weak in the knees, and not in a good way. Would you cheer me on? Sure, let me show you the greatest emote in the universe. There you go. Thanks, that helps a little. It really doesn't. I mean, maybe Lunaruth. Oh, you know what? I've got it. I've actually got the answer. Hang on a sec. How'd I do? Hopefully I've answered all your most burning questions. Believe it or not, I'm not actually an engineer. I'm just an apprentice. I was inspecting the capacitor when you arrived. What would happen if you put your hand on that purple stuff there? Thanks for letting me ramble. Ding. Meaningless ding, because it's an odd number, but ding nonetheless. Welcome back, and thank you for handling that, by the way. It'll be some time before we need to worry about any Oglop sightings. As cleaners, we're responsible for sanitation, waste disposal, recycling, and land maintenance, all in the home of keeping our homes free of bacteria. And unlike the energy of the artificial Everkeep, we get a lot of bugs in the outskirts. Trust me, they'll move right in if we let them. Oglops are the worst offenders. They spread disease through the germs they carry, so extermination is non-negotiable. Problem is, they're genetically predisposed to withstand even the harshest of environments, which makes them tough to kill. Personally, I find them cute, but as cleaners, we got a job to do. We'll never be able to eradicate them completely on account of their propensity to breed. Thanks to your hard work, we've got a few more moons before we have to worry about them again. Here you go. Thanks. Yeah, hide the Regent. I have brought you delicious corn. Have the corn. Thank you. Yes, I'll bake up some hearty cornbread and serve it with butter. It's a traditional Yazulani dish that's been passed down for generations. Even now, it's fairly popular. Made with our fresh-grown vegetables, I feel closer to nature with every bite. Something you won't experience with the food produced in the Everkeep. Anyway, thank you for humoring me. Here you go. Thanks for the tart to Raleigh tart. I didn't see the corn servant there, and I didn't see any other side quests there for that matter. But I think you have to do the corn servant quests in order? Or at the very least, it feels like you might have to unlock a final corn servant quest, so we'll see. So here's my theory. You remember how Sphene is basically an AI that is, that has programming restricting her from doing certain types of things? And a personality that's not really her own, forced onto her? What if, obviously she needs the key, sure. But what if the other major benefit Zeralja had was he's a bloodthirsty monster who will go mass murder people for her? I know you're about to say, duh, but no, I mean, like, literally, like, the benefit there is she's finding a loophole in her programming, right? Because she, by herself, probably can't just go mass murder people. She's just not programmed for it. But he can, and I'll look over here. I can't do it. Do I have to cheer her on again? I know they function as relay points for the energy gathered, but they're quite literally attract lightning. Every strike is like an explosion rallying me the bone. I hate it! Still, you have to psych me up. Okay, here you go. Ready? Here I come. Here I come. Also FF10 reference. Yeah, I noticed she's literally deleting her memories, so... You got this. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, you got this. I know I may not seem like it, but your moral support is a tremendous help right now. I do not believe you. You are lying to me. Yeah, pretty much, Mr. Ed. It really is GLaDOS levels of screwed up without the humor to cover over that. My trainee told me her the whole story. You lit a proper fire in Abelia. To her credit, she did well on the Hunter's exam, and I reckon she's got promise. Not like she's the only one who's nervous about the lightning, anyhow. Anyways, we got monsters to hunt. Take care. Actually, yeah, little Billy, I do remember that. What are you? Let's see how much of the regional we can get done. It's faster to warp. Okay, regional quest. Alright, Lord, time to get started. I mean, I suppose I've already started, but you know what I mean. First things first. We should have you look at the field, see if you can spot anything that strikes you unusual. You go ahead and make ready. As a coin keeper, it would be remiss to overlook the matter of Lore's payment before he leaves. I'll send him along shortly. Oh, okay. 50,000. Wow, Blitwall. I think if you sneeze hard enough, you'll level. Forgive me, Laura, I wasn't entirely honest just now. You will, of course, be paid for your services, but there's something else I want to discuss. I have a personal favor of you. She was born after the land's fusion, you see. Her parents... well, none of us can remember them. The townsfolk have done all their best to look after her, but I suspect she may struggle with things she doesn't feel like she can talk to us about. Her reassignment by the government, for instance. For an outsider like you, however, I suspect she'd be more willing to open up. Maybe you could find a quiet moment during your investigation to talk to her. Yeah, and yawn. Thank you, Laura. Help is appreciated on both accounts. Now run along. There you are. Oh, she really talked your ear out, didn't she? Well, I'll spare you the idle chit-chat. You walked these fields with Her Majesty, right? What was your first impression? Be honest. Don't hold back. How do you run a farm in this weather? And this soil? Oh, I didn't realize that was an issue. Now think about it, this place used to get a lot more sunlight in the past. That's what's called Yasulani, where clouds dry. It's only thanks to the electrope that the farm has survived this long, specifically those pillars at the center of each field. They're a true godsend, converting lightning energy into not just water, but also fire, to stave off cold and earth to replenish the soil. They were the first thing I thought to check, but they're perfectly functional. Still, you have a point. This isn't exactly prime farmland. Maybe there's an underlying problem with the soil that can't be mitigated by tech. In that case, let's roll up our sleeves and examine the fields. You got it. I am in... well, hang on. Give me a second.
I am ready to examine the soil for any impurities.
The soil's well drained with the right amount of moisture. It's not that. Warm to the touch. Okay, so it's not too cold. You can make out a muffled cracking sound from underground. Interesting. We need to feed more corpses into this place. That'll help. Waste not. The soil's nice and crumbly, owing not just to the electro, but the dedicated maintenance of the farmers. No glaring issues you can spot. However, there is that strange crackling sound. Oh my god! It's been so long! I let myself forget. But ladies and gentlemen, we're back! Is this the field where you heard the funny sound? Look, my botanist is level 90, okay, Archeon? Well, I'll be. There it is. It sounds to me as though it's coming from deep underground. I'm impressed you caught it with those little ears of yours. Ma'am, I am an Elizon. So, should we start digging? You know, this soil feels too warm. And what's that smell? Mushrooms? I found something. It's a box and a measurement device. Let's see. Paper. Someone's report. What's this? To Shalowaki from Yupe. Concerns about toxic X-ray infestation. Yupe? The Yupe? How does the farm's founder know my name, and why would they pen me a letter? I write to you concerning my concern for the future of this farm, as well as their potential solutions. The farm survives by the mercy of its technological support. But if the same crops are planted again and again over a sustained period of time, there's a chance the yields will weaken. Yeah, we figured that one out centuries ago. Possibly millennia ago? I don't know. I don't know the number. It's been a minute. Believe it, that's precisely the problem we're having. This is brilliant. Let's get some alfalfa in here. It drinks of my suffering. Welcome back. That gleam in your eye tells me there's been progress. Where's Shallow? A letter with her name on it, buried in a box in the fields. Her eyes must be glued to the pages. I wish I could offer you more details, but those memories must have been taken to the cloud. I'm sure it must seem strange to you that we forget the dead. Even we struggled to come to terms with it at first. We all came to the same conclusion. For the trolley to make a life, it would have to wear the regulators. All of us. At any rate, what matters is you've managed to find a lead. Carry on. Charlotte said she wanted to sit down and read, didn't she? In that case, I suspect she's at the control tower. It's the facility that houses the town's electro equipment. She's been haunting the place since she was a child. Anytime she needs to read something without distractions, like as not, you'll find her there. Yeah, people this advanced probably shouldn't have issues with crop rotations, but maybe it's something more complex than that. Hello, Laura. Perfect timing. I just finished reading the report. Turns out Yupe was a Shatona woman. Apparently she's also, we'll get to that later. More importantly, this report details the major problems she foresaw impacting the farm decades down the line. Which is to say, right now. It says here that she buried this microbial colony counter with her findings, so that the moment this particular problem started to manifest, the alarm would sound and draw someone's attention. Have you ever been to Yasulani Station? The report suggested a solution, but it requires a special device she left at the station. Before you say anything, don't worry, I won't be running headfirst into danger on my own. Assuming you would accompany me? Thanks, Laura. I mean, that is... I can't remember what it's called. It's like the self-destruction point or something like that. It's a real-life concept which we have officially reached in real life. At a certain level of not being advanced, there's only so much you can really do to damage yourself on like a society or a species level. But then there's a point where you get sufficiently advanced that you can permanently lose knowledge, technology, species, you know. In other words, your ability to self-damage as a species just goes up the more advanced you get. Excellent. So about the problem with the farm. According to the report, the cause of the declining harvest is an infestation of X-rays, a toxic slime mold. With the electro pillars fertilizing the soil, everything in the ground stands to benefit, good and bad. That's why the farmhands weed the field so aggressively. But by hiding out of sight under the topsoil, the X-rays have had free rein to draw nutrients from the crops. The more they multiply, the smaller our yields. In short, if we're to save the crops, we'll need to exterminate the X-rays. What I don't understand is why Yuppie would store the report and the device in two separate locations. Wouldn't it be easier to put both in the box? Oh well. This is called an escort quest. We're going to explain it to you for the 5,000th time. Yes, I've given that a negative. No, see, the real answer there, Maverick, is how many people in chat are thinking, what's a cassette tape? Here we are at Teshpiani, where the stones howl. Yuppie's reports claim that both she and Auntie Nakenta used to live here. When the land changed so drastically the entire village was all but flung into danger, that's when Queen's Fiend turned up. After some discussion, it was decided the villagers would take refuge in Everkeep. While most were content to stay there, some grew to miss the feel of nature beneath their feet, and so decided to resettle in the outskirts. Auntie wanted the others to be living the high life in Solution 9 if they wanted to, but they remained loyal to the land. That dusty old town means the world to me. I originally took on the role of engineer so I could help make life easier for everyone. If I'm going to be responsible for the farm, then it's up to me to solve its problems, whatever they may be. The station's coming up now, just over the hills. I'm not in a hurry to cross the finish line, though. Slow and steady wins the ways as well. Seems a downright waste to me, but with a little elbow grease, these houses could be good as new. But I suppose it's too far from the safety of Everkeep. You know, this reminds me, apparently the Tanawanta and the Shitoni used to be sworn enemies. Can you believe it? But then some King Gulu whatever mended the peace for us to be the people, and they came to share the land peaceably. This all happened before Auntie was born, so who knows how many decades ago that was. Up. I wouldn't be surprised, Mad Overlord. Also, did you catch that little subtle tidbit? All these people were suddenly here and functionally invaders. Could have been harvested for their souls, but then they became Alexandrian citizens, and all of a sudden, they became Queen's Fiend's problem. That's also probably why she allowed them to exist outside the keep. That's also almost assuredly where she got the idea to offer citizenry to us. We've come quite a ways now. Look at the Everkeep. When I was little, I attended school there with the other kids from the outskirts. That's where I learned all I needed to work as an electrop engineer. Yuppie wrote in her report that she once took some of those same classes. She said the mysterious machines were a frontier she couldn't help but wanting to explore. Then she used the knowledge she'd gained from her formal education to build up the Halo. Curious as she was about the technology, it seems nature was her true passion. When I think about all the love and care that went into the Halo, I'm not sure I have any business taking charge of it. Anyways, we're nearly there now. Really a sight to behold, isn't it? I hope someday to get one of those huge train things running on it like the old days. I always had my suspicions, but now I'm seeing it in person. I think I've actually been here before when I was younger. All my life, I thought it was a silly dream I had. I remember walking the tracks hand in hand with some grown-up while they talked to me about the station and the lands beyond. Now I think I know who it was. Yeah, your mother. Here we are. Quite the trick, huh? Before the land fused, people flocked here in droves, but these days... well, no need to state the obvious, I suppose. Now to retrieve the device. I think it's in this building here? Storage cupboard, bottom shelf, very back. Aha! Here we are. Apparently the special transformer has already been attuned to the farm's pillars. It should force the X-rays out in the open. Do you remember what I told you before? About how the pillars convert the power of lightning into nutrients? This device will halt the conversion, funneling a massive energy current straight into the ground. In one fell swoop, the beast will be deprived of their food source and given a nasty shock besides. To escape the shocks, they'll have no choice but to form fruiting bodies and burrow to the surface. And that's when we strike. Isn't she incredible? She realized our soil was at risk of attracting fungi and planned out so detailed a countermeasure decades in advance. It's actually, if I can jump in here really quick, we have stuff like that in real life. We have people who have been crazy about how well they have predicted things with regards to engineering, math, physics, geology, etc. And it always kind of blows my mind to see that kind of thing. You don't hear about it as much anymore, but there was a fairly large period of time, especially in this century, or more accurately the last century, when people were able to lay things out that were supposed to last for a very, very, very long time because they could predict reasonably well how things were going to go. Yeah, like Einstein is a good example of this. He is still being proven correct about things that were considered wild at the time. You piss your mother? What? No, I knew that. I figured that out immediately. Of course I did. I found that some sort of official document together with the rest of the report. It states that upon Yupei's death, her daughter was to be given full control of the farm once she reached adulthood. Now, I've come of age, and I've been put in charge of the farm, but what else am I to think of but she must be my mother? Feels like something from a storybook. Tale of a humble villager who was in fact truthfully a descendant of a great hero. But Yupei is no work of fiction. She was real, and walked these lands as I do now. When I first reassigned to Yupei's Hollow, I thought there must have been some mistake. Why me, when there were countless others more capable? I still haven't found my answer yet, but if there's one thing for certain, it's this. I won't let her legacy wither and die on my watch. At least now we've got a tentative solution for the farm's X-ray infestation. Let's head back to the outskirts and set about seeing Yupei's plan into motion. Can you say that out loud really quick, please?
You can't have a hug for Chick-fil-A.
I demand hugs.
No.
Must have hugs. Must have.
Okay, I won't delay you. You're probably in a hurry. Chicken deluxe with fries, please.
I choose chicken nuggets.
You can have chicken, but I want the chicken deluxe with fries. Can you tell them that, please?
Yeah, but text.
Text who?
Text Papa what you want.
I will never text Papa.
Unless you hug me.
No.
No, no hugs.
I unplugged you.
Yes, I am now unplugged.
Plug.
Oh, I'm okay.
But I plugged it in your arm. Your arm's alive, but you're not alive. Stop going crazy. I said crazy. Your hand's supposed to go crazy. Like in your...
How did you fall down like a cat?
Yeah.
What do you want?
Chicken soda.
Chicken soda. So hang on. Does it look like chicken and taste like soda, or does it look like soda and taste like chicken?
It tastes like chicken and
No, that's super gross.
yummy.
I must. No, careful. Hang on. Hang on. Yeah, it's very soft.
I'm pouring it.
Why? I don't understand what's happening here. Okay, you can steal the pillow, but I have to finish this quest, okay?
Okay.
No. Okay, you just got a stain. It's okay. Looks like someone tried to paint your back or something.
Or maybe paint got on my back when I was painting.
It could be. Then I gotta finish reading this, okay?
Chickens.
I have to finish reading this, okay?
Chickens.
I need you to go back upstairs.
No, chickens. One fling.
Okay, I'll do one fling.
Chicken.
2 flings? So now you're just bargaining. Come here. Come here. Fling time. Fling time. You ready? You ready?
No.
You're holding on. I can't do it if you're holding on. Look up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, you get one free fling then because you weren't ready. Okay.
No.
Okay.
You ready?
No, I said three.
Okay. 1.
No, not ready.
Okay, let me know when you're ready.
Not ready. I wasn't ready, and that's why I'm careful.
Okay, one more time, but this time you have to be ready. Now fling you by your feet. I'm not actually. 2.
No.
Okay.
Fling.
Yes, you are. Come on.
Chicken nugget. Chicken nugget. Chicken nugget. We just
I think one time a woman grown, she wanted to see what's become of the life we've had. It's just a theory, mind. A bunny theory. Oh god, corn theory, that's much better. After that long walk, I'm sure you must be as tired as I am. Whew, we'll enact our extermination plan soon enough. Under other circumstances, that would sound a little weird. Ooh, more shortcake. Perfect timing. just explained everything. You know, I've always wondered why the government would reassign you to Yuppie's Hollow. I never imagined you were the founder's daughter. Honestly, I think they would have been better served choosing someone like who was there from the beginning, like you, Auntie. I don't even remember my mother, yet it's because of her I was able to be promoted to head of Halo. I may not be able to qualify to solve the farm's problems, but I can at least solve this one. Not that I can think of, little Billy. Can't think of anything. There's no ticking clock. We're fine. Well, it's about time we evicted those unwanted tenants. Once you're ready to get your hands dirty, meet me at the control tower. Oh, for heaven's sakes. I thought she was worried over something serious. If anything, we were relieved that a local was chosen for the role. Sure, she may be inexperienced, but we all know she's got a good head on her shoulders. She'll grow into it in time. I understand this whole ordeal has been a lot of trouble, Laura, but I want you to know how much I appreciate all your help. Now, I hope you'll forgive a little worrying on my part, but you do realize that fructified X-rays are essentially mushroom monsters, yes? Yeah. Oh, you've got armor. Uh-huh. Okay. No more questions. Good. Are you ready, Laura? Let's do this. Listen, I knew they'd erase all memories of me, so here's something that can't be erased. Thanks, Mom. I think. I never remembered you, so I'm kind of taking your word on it. Testing, testing. Oh no, here they come. Oh god, these beasts are so terrible. I need some kind of artifact that can drop rocks from the skies. Yep, rocks. Come here. Boing! He's a Dragoon. He's used to it. He's used to it. Bonus question. Do you think Rax is more dangerous now that he's a Dragoon, now that he's a Viper? Or would he be a better projectile if he was still a Dragoon? You hurt? No. You're incredible. You don't even sound out of breath. Thanks. That's a good point. Rax could be taking the ground the entire time. I would be unable to do anything about it. I really owe you, Laura. With any luck, the X-rays should be well and truly exterminated. You see, I learned something today. Sometimes losing the memories of our loved ones isn't really a great idea. For real. Do you still have any misgivings about your assignment? It's not too late to change our minds, you know. Thanks, Auntie, but I'll be just fine. It's always been my dream to give back to the community that raised me. The way I see it, I've been giving a more direct opportunity to do so. I'll need a little more time to come to terms with it, that's all. When I was walking up to Yazulani Station with Laura, I remembered I used to make the same trip with someone else. Yuppie, probably. I think she used to tell me stories of her homeland. She built the farm so that her people could survive. Deep down, I think she wanted anything else to rebuild Shapani and the station. That's a dream I'd like to see realized. If it can't be done, well, I'll stay here in the outskirts. Yeah, I get good news. Your entire kingdom basically just collapsed, so... No, that's good. That's good. It means you can get out of this hellhole, connect back to the rest of the world, and have a real life. This crap. Also, get that thing off your temple. God. Give me that. Give me that. There we go. fruit and aloe jelly. Now, the greatest of all events. That's actually a really good question, Rex. I kind of legitimately hope the patch content, at least a little bit, goes into, like, now what, you know? It doesn't have to be the full focus, necessarily, but I would really like to know what happens next to these people. What a pleasant surprise. I hope you've been well since the appearance of this peculiar place. When first hearing the rumble of a stomach coming through this dome, I mistook it for the roar of thunder, but sure enough, there was indeed a poor soul in need of my assistance. Would that I could make myself seen to them. But I can but assume it was fate that guided you here to help me give them the help they need and deserve. Please, follow me, for I am the Corn Loa. Before you ask, yes, the Corn Loa has gotten a positive. In fact, I'm pretty sure he's gotten 2. I'm really curious, Rex. Oh, try the vegetables from the outskirts, they said. Ah, we could eat this swill. I can't do it. I won't. The man of Everkeep deserves better than this. With perfectly manufactured rations of the production facility full to bursting with nutrients, I could easily work for days with little rest, but this? I'd sooner starve myself till my work is done. A rather sophisticated palate, it would seem. Perhaps if I take a general helping my kernels, apply a little heat, and... there! Let's see what he thinks of my popped corn. What blazes is this? It's popcorn. This is absolutely delicious. Light and fluffy, yet also crunchy and perfectly salted. I've never seen such a thing in the Solution 9. And you say this is from a vegetable? I would believe the plants grown down here are not to be underestimated. Huh. I believe I owe the farmers an apology. Popcorn was a rousing success. He convinced himself that foods should simply be taken as they are, never realizing they can come so much more given the right preparation. It was heartening to see something so simple as popped kernels could give him a newfound appreciation for food. Dude, you have no idea. And with that, I believe our work is done. I can scarcely imagine where my search for bellies in need of nourishment will take me next. Wherever that may be, even if it's another planet. Hint, hint. And that is it for here. Let's check Solution 9, because I know there actually are some side quests here. I just want to see something real quick. That's a lot. That's a lot of side quests. Oh, I hate you. I hate you, game. There's so many side quests here. Why are there so many side quests here? But none of those seem like a corn pub. So, hang on. Let's do something else really quick first. Just super quick. I gotta be honest, I wasn't expecting that. Last time we were in here, there were like 3 side quests. And I was like, yeah, okay. Damn. No additional quests. Damn. Okay, well, this sucks. Probably thinking, why? Because I can't mount. This is a huge-ass zone, and there's quests everywhere. Jesus. I might do these off-camera. Real talk. Like, even the ones we just did weren't really worth doing on camera. So this is just going to be a slog. Like, just look at this. Just look at this. I know. There's ether currents, but god damn. I'll save the Corn Servant. I always save the Corn Servant. I have not done a single Corn Servant quest off camera. I never will. I've also done that, Dream Whisperer. Especially if there's a regional. But for now, since dinner is on its way and I have to help with that, I am going to go ahead and go work on that. So, I hope to see you tomorrow for the Dawntrail, and also the Corn Trail. And then 2 completely unrelated dungeons.